It's Friday, and we are not even capturing Dark Souls 3. We're still trying to capture, Ooh, it's like scrolling the game as I scroll through OBS. It's funny. We're still trying to capture Elden Ring. Let's fix that real quick. There we go. So anyways, it's Friday. As you can tell from the size of this coffee, that's bigger than my head because I forgot how ridiculous those portions are. We're going to try to get pretty deep into the game today, I think. So the idea today is, usually when I play Dark Souls games, I'll like, if I hear something as a strong strategy, there's just a part of me that wants to like avoid that strategy because I'm like, no, it's the easy way out. So I heard Mercenary class is a really overpowered start. And so we're going to do that. And yeah, this will be the end of Soultember. Not today, but whenever we finish Dark Souls 3. And then we're going to get back into some other games. There's still lots of Souls-likes we want to play. I might take a break and play a Final Fantasy game, though. Oh, I got a little dumb work story for you. So I work with medical equipment, and one of the things we work with is dialysis machines. And so one of the last things you do with one of these machines after you're done fixing something or adjusting something or calibrating something or even just testing anything is you just let them run up through their self-test, of course, right? Which takes quite a bit of time because there's a bunch of hydraulics and shit. And then when it's done, it basically beeps, and it beeps as if to say, I'm ready, now you can do stuff with me. And I said to one of my coworkers today, I was like, you think these things ever get sad that once we're done working on them, we run them up one last time, and then when they go, I'm ready, we immediately turn them off? Do you think they get sad? And he gave me this look like, you know, one of those, the kids aren't all right looks. I just thought I'd share that. Apparently I'm still deranged. It's not letting my controller register. There we go. It's just always fucking slow. New game. So that's the whole idea. We're gonna Mercenary starting class.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed. Mercenary starting class. And see how strong we feel.
It is called Lottery.
It's still not gonna be a speed run or anything. We're just gonna watch all the cinematics.
Where the transitory lands of the Lords of Cinder converge. In venturing north, the pilgrims discover the truth of the old words. The fire fades, and the lords go without thrones.
But we've got a bunch of thrones waiting for them in Firelink Shrine.
When the link of fire is threatened, the bell tolls, unearthing the old lords of Cinder from their graves. Aldrich, saint of the deep,
Climbing his way along.
Farron's undead legion, the Abyss Watchers.
I'll turn down the game a touch after this cinematic. I don't remember it being so loud on our playthrough.
And the reclusive lord of the profaned capital. Yorm the Giant.
Yorm. He gets such an epic intro considering he's just a gimmick fight.
In truth, the lords will abandon their thrones.
Because that's what lords do.
And the unkindled will rise. Nameless, accursed undead, unfit even to be cinder. And so it is that ash seeketh embers.
Does it go immediately to character creation after that? It really does, huh? Entry incomplete is a good name. We might actually just choose that for our name. Why not, right? Yeah, we'll be male. We'll be female. Let's see when we change the class which one just looks better. This is the one that starts with the twin blades, right? Yeah. The clothes look so bulky. It's probably gonna look on the well, it looks a little better on him, honestly. We'll be a young mercenary. Good fire weapons. Souls. Let's just start with the Sovereign of Soul. It's like the middle of the road type thing. The hell is this? How do you have eyes that tiny? I like the Merrymaker. What? What's the Merrymaker? I'm gonna do something slim since we're doing like the dexterity. Let's do normal slim. Sounds good. Let's see if we can manage to not get lost, since it hasn't been like a year since I played this game. We're still gonna manage to get lost, who am I kidding? Doesn't sound as loud anymore. I keep changing things instead of going with defaults. Oh, I actually do want manual attack aiming. Seems like it's turned down all a bit, but it was super loud on the cinematics. Maybe the cinematics are just louder in general. That's actually really fast. I wasn't expecting it to be that fast. Oh, trying to loot with Y. Elden Ring, no! What have you done to me? I must have had myself bottomed on stamina. Ashen Ashtish. Oh, jump is L3, yeah. Come right off the end of that Elden Ring run that we spent like almost a week on. The randomizer where we were discovering everything. Is it XT heal in this one? Yeah, still it is. Yeah. Oh, there's no jump attack with that button in this game. Shit. Okay, that's what it is. Oh shit. Further than I thought. Oh, the jump attack happens automatically when you're running like that. We don't even care about the Titanite scale, I guess, since I don't think that's what's used to upgrade these weapons. But a quick early 4,000 souls is neat, right? Seems good. You shoot at me. Oh. I somehow went back to single wielding. Must have tried to loot something with Y. Yeah, I keep trying to read with Y as well. Keep going single-handed. Resta. That damn wall. Oh no, my loot went over the edge. I don't think it's anything of consequence anyways. Oh shit. Imagine actually dying. Put chime randomly. Is that a seal? Feels like I almost floated there. I got real far. Oh. That must have been the jump attack tutorial or the plunge. Oh yeah, you gotta pull the sword out before it'll actually fight you, right? Oh, I did that too early, didn't I? I guess that doesn't count as a fire attack that messes these guys up, if that even works against him. Ember restored. All right, I forgot about that. Forgot that's even a thing. I don't know if I've ever gotten what's down here. Hey, Violet. How's it going? It's Friday. Yep, it's just gonna go full Mercenary starting class to see if you can just go into this class and just put everything into dexterity and stats and just go full face roll. So I heard a bunch of things about this being super overpowered starting class, so here we are.
Welcome to the bonfire. Very well then.
Before I do that, I already picked up one of those upgrade materials, so let's go do that real quick.
Well, I am.
Reinforce. A lot. I need 2 shards to level it up originally. Really?
Very well. Then touch the darkness.
68 in health point. You're almost there. One more level. Should I just take this to like 20 right off the bat, just so we have a super easy time? 15 gets me to 550. Now let's take it to 20 right off the bat, and then dump everything into dexterity afterwards.
Farewell.
Bye. You got the weapons you were after? That's good. Did you try the DLC at all yet? Or that's probably towards the later point, I assume. Highest of walls. We just started the game. That reigniting your ember thing gives you so much HP. They have so much HP and we literally just started. We won't keep it for very long anyways though. Yeah. Exploring in a new Souls-like is always fun. Sometimes it's disappointing if there's just nothing to be found when you're exploring, but most games have something. I picked up Hellpoint too because it's $10 right now. So I was like, I might as well give it a shot. Oh, I didn't even reach this guy. Well, don't know when I'll try it, but figure that'll be the lowest discount it'll be on in the while. I figured now is as good a time as any. Oh! That was not even a drop attack. Yeah, I picked it up, Hellpoint. Oh, right, I just don't want to get breathed on by the fire. Oh shit. Bounced on the way down. Don't breathe on me, Mr. Dragon. I don't know when it'll be. Because directly after this, I'm probably going to play something that isn't a Souls-like first. Just for a little bit. I bought 3 Final Fantasy games. I looked at the price of Final Fantasy 16 and I said, I don't really want to play the DLC. It was a separate price, but it was $10 $10 for the main game and $2 and something for the DLC, I think, in Canadian. Oh god, he's reaching me. This thing doesn't even heal me. Oh my god. The jumping attack is so slow. Yeah, I got the DLC as well. Oh. That's the only thing about just having dual wield swords. I'm so used to dealing with mobs like this by parrying. But since I'm not really allowed to parry on this playthrough, I do have a shield I could put on and use to parry, but the whole point of this run is just to run through and not really parry. I don't know, I like parrying a lot though. The single swings on the R1 seem bad, so it seems like everything should be an L1 probably. Oh shit. I forgot I'm playing a Dark Souls game now too, so I could probably just walk around things and backstab them like this if they have a shield. Oh shit. No! Sir, you have to let me through the dragon? Oh, what the hell? Wait, the dragon didn't even kill these guys. Get this real quick. Can't even touch it or what? I am kind of intrigued by the fact these attack slower than a lot of the whatchamacallits mobs around. Ooh, another shard. Oh, do I have an ability on these weapons? Oh god. Thanks, Mr. Camera Angles. That was one of the most buffered rolls I've had in Dark Souls 3. The jump attack is real slow. You gotta be careful with it, how slow that jump attack is. Don't have the patience to wait for this dude. I noticed on Steam the DLC has super low numbers compared to the main game for Hellpoint, like rating wise. I wonder why that is. Oh. Could just be that way, I guess. Could just be that the DLC is that much worse. Interesting to see how that turns out in practice. I even saw someone had a tier list where they put health point in like A or B tier, I think it was, and they put like health points DLC in like the D tier. I was like, harsh. Oh, I might have been able to stop that actually. Must have been too soon. Oh shit! Didn't realize how hard that was hitting me. The second or third bomb I threw must have been too soon. Not enough time in between their debuffs. I wonder if you can just kill this guy before he transforms. No. Apparently that's not a thing. Ember. Bunch of dead bodies. Oh. Raw. Who are you shooting at? Teamwork. Thought I was on the heel. What if you shards right away? Oh, you're alive. Thought you were loot. Oh, the chair. No. Oh, could have got that. Didn't trust it. The chair was the hardest mob in this room. Oh, what the hell? You're alive. Broadsword. Instead of a broadsword, how about a mansword? Please and thank you. kidding. It's all this DEI in video games, I tell you. Another shard. And what's this? Ooh, an Estus one. Oh, I'm gonna get hit by that other guy. No, we're good. Ah, it reached. Oh, I'm probably dead. Is it this corner? I'm gonna throw bombs. I don't care. I'm not gonna be using them later anyways. His attack was so slow it almost hit me anyways. Nothing even being guarded by those guys? Oh, doggy. His dog is a professional football player. European League champion. My name is Selkie, merchant extraordinaire. I don't really want to fight this guy with like one tap of HP. Actually, is this even a safe drop? Oh yeah. Ooh, he's coming. Oh, I'm stuck with everything. It was not a safe drop. This doesn't look like it'd be enough to stop me running by altogether. There's like 4 feet between the wall and the stuff stuck in the ground. Hulks can be deceiving. Boop. Oh no? Oh, not drain. Can I not attack downwards? That seems unfair. Are they not in this corner? Did they leave my souls up above even though I died a long time? Oh, they did too. Huh. It's an odd choice. It's not like I died soon after I dropped down either. It was very quickly. Or not quickly. The opposite of what I just said. Should pretend I'm a politician. I meant the exact opposite of anything I just said. That swung so fast. What the fuck? The first time we came through here, he did everything so slow, and this time he just swung right away and staggered the shit out of us and buffered our roll. Unfortunate. To be fair, that's the game's fault for putting my souls up top, even though it wasn't even close to a place I died or time I died. Alright. I guess I just forgot how sloppy the controls are compared to Elden Ring. This feels awful. I was even just coming, because I played Dark Souls 3 and I went Sekiro and then I went Elden Ring. So I was like, I guess I just forgot how sloppy the controls are in this game. Oops. Gotta play a little bit more slow. That's the lesson you need to learn pretty much anytime you go back and play a Dark Souls game. You gotta play slower. Slower and more deliberate. It's locked. Owie. Mail breaker. It's FedEx. Hello.
Ah. You're no jailer, are you? No, you're from far. You must be remarkable. Below the high wall, not the home of any lord, an old woman, Loretta, lives there. Please. I'm not asking for. I'll be sure to. I may be. What do you say?
Sure.
Very well. I am. Do.
Give the lady the ring. Nah, we keeping it. Our ring. Our ring now. Oh, can't even use this. Wait, what? I got hit down here? By whatever they did up there? Oh no, I got hit by this down here. Of course. Oh, I didn't mean to one-hand shit. I guess this is what happens when you re-equip something. Rapier. Not sure why it didn't let me up the stairs there. I must not have been at the perfect angle. Man, I need some stamina. This is abysmally low. My foot! That's right, fall to your death. Oh, I didn't do a second one that time. This one's a professional football player too. Football. Does this guy usually come over here? Oh my god, that was such a delayed attack. That's where they got the ideas for Elden Ring, I guess. Oh my god, that was the most delayed roll. That was a bunch of heals to waste on nothing there. That's one thing that FromSoft does do a little bit worse than all the people that make Souls-likes. Is the super delays on inputs sometimes when they get buffered. Can't win in every category, right? Can't win in every category. Why is this elevator so slow? What the fuck? Might as well send it back up too. What? Oh, my lock-on dropped. Put away. He can't find the way in a straight line. Poor guy. Man, the jump attack's really bad in Dark Souls 3. I feel like I came to the same conclusion last time. Where I came back and I was like, it's just too slow. Oh, I hit the button to change to ending in Elden Ring. I just have to use the shield against these guys and parry. Yeah. Camera angles, rough. So you're stuck against this wall that you don't get to see until you turn around. It does seem like a FromSoft thing to do. Oh my god, the stagger. What? Where is my character attacking? Holy fuck! Alright, the contrast coming back from Elden Ring to this, pretty rough. Coming the other direction, I was like, man, Dark Souls 3 is like better than Elden Ring. Going the other direction, I'm like, my character's attacking in a different direction that he's looking to and locked on. Great. And it's off camera, so you can't even see it. What do you mean he gets to start a two-handed attack before I can do a one-handed attack? My character was just stuck falling for like a good second there. Let me get some loot and aggro this guy at the same time. Oh, there's another one over here though. The lock. Fucking lock on! I looked my character towards the guy and I hit the lock on button. It doesn't mean turn me around 180. It means lock onto the direction my character is. Fucking Jesus Christ. Nice. Suppose we should just go heal up. Like 4 times in a row, my character's standing like 2 feet from the enemy, and I hit the lock on button like this, and instead of fucking lock it on, it just goes, turns my character in circles. It's like, holy fuck, dude. How do you mess up a lock on system so bad? Not that they've perfected it even now, though. Even Elden Ring's lock on system is pretty bad. Oh, it's because I dropped down a ledge, so I wasn't allowed to attack. Even though it's like a 2-foot ledge that wouldn't even stagger me in real life. What? Like how it made me still take the roll. Yeesh. Keep trying to switch to between two-handing with the Elden Ring hotkey. Really, that doesn't have like much stagger to it. Oh, it still hurt me. I forgot that. A parry doesn't actually block stuff a lot of the time. Shit. Wow, that was one of the... I was said already, but that was definitely a more staggered roll than that first one. That went off like 5 years later. I feel like a parry should block damage at any point, right? You'd think. Shouldn't take a big chunk of damage if you parry something. Hello, ma'am.
I am on your way to heaven.
He sped up when he saw I was looting something. Oh, what? Ah. Yeah, I was like, I'll just rely on parry. That's like, alright, I'm still gonna take a shit ton of damage if I parry. So the parry mechanic's weird too. I'm assuming it's based on the damage absorption of the shield, right? So 57% physical damage reduction, so I still take 40% damage even if I parry something properly. Gross, huh? Oh, am I dead? Yeah, I'm dead. Didn't send the elevator back up. You timed your parry properly. Unfortunately, our parry mechanic is dumb as shit, so you still take 50% of the damage. That's not what a parry is, Drumsoft. Yeah, try rolling because the parry sucks until you find a real shield. Last time he wasn't even there when I came around the corner. He was like fucking 5 miles away. What the shit? I wonder if I should just not even use lock-on ever. How bad it is. Gotta get used to it again. Gotta get used to how bad lock-on is in this game. Oh, the Z-axis is fucking everything now too. Shit. Oh. Ugh. I should play Armored Core 6 because I assume they get the Z-axis right in that game, otherwise that game wouldn't work. Just to reassure myself that they're capable of doing a Z-axis properly, right? I don't think there was any loot over here. I think there's loot over there I haven't gotten. It's gonna be an even more annoying mob though. Oh my god, this is so delayed. I would usually just parry mobs like this, but I don't have a shield that's capable of parrying without making me take still half the damage of the attack. And if you're going to take a full 50% of the damage of the attack when you parry properly, I don't know if there's any reason to that. Might as well unequip this thing actually, since it doesn't have parry. Sure. Oh, I did that thing where I drop down 2 feet and it cancels my attack and my character just stands there. You can't even handle a 2-foot drop and you're supposed to kill demigods and shit? Or whatever they are in this game. What? He got to swing his big ass sword before the second swing of my sword? Bullshit. I feel like these are probably only that great of a weapon against like bosses and stuff. Because they're unbelievably slow for 2 light swords. Guess I was just expecting them to be faster. That was like a 2-foot drop and I took damage. You gotta be out of your goddamn minds. You know fall damage is out of control in a game when your character takes fall damage from a jump you wouldn't even question doing in real life. They don't have the ability to walk in that middle part there. They have to walk the edge. It's goofy. I need it to be on flat ground because if they're on a slant, their hitboxes don't really work. Do you have kick by default in this game? Maybe that's what I'm forgetting. Maybe I should have read the tutorial, huh? That's what you do instead of kicking. Unless it's a different button in this game. What? Oh, right, it wouldn't have it show the keybinds of it. I think it's maybe... That's not it either. That's a jump attack. No, it doesn't seem like we have a kick. Maybe we do. What? At least attack in my direction if you want to hit me. I don't remember if this guy's anything good. Throw one bomb at him to make him angry. That did. Oh my god, we slid. Gross. I'm gonna die again here. What? How'd that still hit me? It's gonna be the hardest part of the game. Getting used to how slow your fucking moves are in this game again. I should always start from Dark Souls 1 and play through that way. So I can readjust to how slow the gameplay is in the older games. Oh great, am I dead? Yeah. I was trying to see if there's a kick move. It is kind of funny that the ledge hitboxes are a lot more accurate in Dark Souls 3 than in Elden Ring. Because in Elden Ring, you'd still be standing on invisible air for like 2 or 3 feet past the ledge a lot of the time. You're kidding me. These things are so slow. That lock on? Oh, it did work. It just didn't point me in the direction of the guy. I don't know if that's worse or better. Well, we didn't kill this guy yet. I think he dropped something. I can't remember what. Drops my roll buffer. I'll probably do the DLC again too. I don't see why not. I just gotta readjust to how fucking bad the controls are in this game compared to Elden Ring. And Elden Ring has its own issues too with like lock on and stuff. And the distance to take fall damage is so minimal. How did it make me that roll in that stupid ass direction that was the opposite of what I was pushing? Wait, does he not even drop anything? Gross. I thought he did. I feel like it's going to take a lot of patience for me to readjust to this. It's going to take like an hour or so. Readjust to how goofy everything is. You have to play to the game's abilities, since the game can't really keep up. Even right there, like that time you saw the camera jerk, the dog is in front of me. He's in the center of the camera. He's only 10 feet away, and you hit the lock-on button, and the game not able to lock on. And it just goes, and it does that weird camera flick thing it does when it fails to lock on. That's a staple from FromSoft, though. Can't remember if this blue guy drops anything either. Hopefully he does. Oh my god, how close do you have to fucking be? to be in like melee range before he could lock on. I want to fight him closer, but I don't want to fight him on the stairs because that messes up all the hitboxes too. Not that his hitboxes are very accurate anyways for the spear users. The most buffered of rolls, goddamn. Yeah, like that one should have hit me, and then there's a lot of ones that shouldn't that do. There's gotta be a kick in Dark Souls 3, right? Oh. Otherwise they wouldn't be doing this stupid not doing anything thing. There must be a kick in Dark Souls 3 and I've just forgotten it. Is it with like L3 or something? Or R3? There's gotta be a kick in Dark Souls 3. Combat system's broken if there isn't. It says it's the same as Dark Souls 1. I thought I was hitting that. Is that must be the equivalent of a kick. Maybe it's just this weapon doesn't have it? Hmm. Yeah, there's a kick. It's just the weapon doesn't have a kick. Which is goofy. I like the kick. Bring back the kick. What does this do then? Oh. It does stagger, but then you can't follow up on it. You still have to be in kick range to do it. Oh, I'm hitting the wrong button, shit. Oh. What was the camera caught up on? There's nothing behind me. FromSoft, you're amazing. You managed to get cameras stuck on invisible shit all the time. And I don't know how you do it. I'm like, oh, I died because the camera got stuck on something. Let me look backwards to see what it was, and you see like nothing behind you, and you're just like, hmm. Some playstyles are just better or worse. I prefer, I think, strength for Dark Souls 3 based on this and the last playthrough we did. Because the game's doesn't play smooth enough for all the dex abilities to work. You have to like physically slow yourself down to the game's level and play around it. Which I'm not a big fan of. Whereas strength, you're already slowed down to the game's level. Not having a kick or a shield that can parry is kind of gross, though. I just want to kill that blue guy over there once, because I think he dropped something. I feel like both of us should have hit each other there. What? That angle doesn't make any sense for your arm. Meanwhile, my character's just attacking the wall in the opposite direction from where he's locked on. Good times. This would be a much different experience if I had a shield that could actually parry, though. I like how the hitbox lands before the swing starts. Good times. Okay, bud. Was that the Z-axis fucking it up again? Because I was like 4 feet away from the tip of that sword. Not that that's ever really mattered from Saw. It's gonna kill me. That's why I'm trying to avoid fighting them on the stairs. Because like the sword is like in front of my character's face by like this far. Hitting my character, and I'm just like, well, that's what I get for standing on the stairs. I'll teach me to trust the fucking visuals. People sometimes complain about the hitboxes in Dark Souls 2, but they're not any worse than any of the other Dark Souls. They're all about the same. What the fuck was that? Did I hit the wall? I guess that's the only thing that makes sense. Can I parry with that shield? Or is it too heavy? You need 18 strength to wield it. Yeah, all the shields that require parrying, you need more strength. Or can't that allow you to parry. This one only needs 11 strength. I might actually level up to 11 strength just so I have a shield that can parry properly. Ugh, fighting on the stairs. God damn it. Huh? Oh, I touched the stair. No, fuck you, stairs! The stairs take hitboxes that are just a little bit bad, and they add like 3 or 4 extra feet to the range. I swear to God, it's the goofiest shit. What? Fucking buffered as shit roll. Fuck off. not only could he have not stabbed me from that position physically in the way that he did, my sword landed first. Having to avoid the stairs to make the hitboxes only sort of bad instead of atrocious. It's kind of annoying. Hey Kareem, how you doing? Yeah, they don't seem to have the ability to walk down that one stair. It's so strange. My god. Shield's like 2 feet to my side, hitting me anyways. Good to know, good to know. Syria, huh? Neat. God, that jump attack is so slow, but I keep trying to use it anyways. Oh my god, the stairs are gonna kill me. So I get for fighting anywhere near the stairs. Oh, it's fucking stairs, man. The stairs still shouldn't have hit me from there though. I was still far enough up the stairs. It seems like if you're anywhere near the stairs, the hitboxes extend above and below where your actual character model is. So if like you're on the stairs and like something hits above your head, it still hits you. It's a little bit goofy. I gotta get used to it again. I should probably just put on a weapon that has a kick just for this section of the game. Israel? No, I'm Canadian, Kareem. Oop. And we're stuck. I'm not from either. Oh, I should just go up and heal anyways. Get any more heals to kill that blue guy? I think I am going to switch weapon to something that has a kick just for this section. So I can get through. Get through the annoyingness. Why is the game so fast? No, this is the normal speed for the game. This game is actually quite slow because it's a little bit of an older game. It's not super old, but yeah, it's about the same as this Dark Souls 1. There's a lot of slower enemies in Dark Souls 1 though. Can you kick with the... You can't kick with this two-handed. And Dark Souls 1 has a lot of enemies that are pretty slow. You're not wrong about that. He got up. Oh my god. Oh, did he die? He died. And Dark Souls 1, of course, is slow because it actually is quite an older game. I still enjoy Dark Souls 1, though, because you're slow and the mobs are slow. It's just a slower game in general. Best game I ever played? I don't know. I don't know if the best game I ever played, but I always say my favorite game is probably Legend of Dragoon. If any game needs a remaster. Hope that they ever do remaster that. They don't do a remake, though. Hope it's just a remaster. Oh, what? Oh, stairs. Fucking stairs, man. Yeah, Sekiro is probably the best game in the recent past. It's hard to say it's the best game of all time, though. It's just like, it's such a focused experience that it just does a couple of things really, really well. And that's like its whole thing. Which is a good way to do your game. Your game just does a couple of things really, really well. It's a good game. But I just have a hard time calling it the best game of all time. Probably my favorite Soulsborne game. I'd say Sekiro is my favorite game of the last, that I've played in the last 5-10 years, for sure. Hard to beat nostalgia of an old PlayStation 1 game, though. What do you drop us? A refined gem. I don't think I even want a refined gem, do I? Is this one alive? Nope. Have you ever played any like the overhaul mods for Sekiro? Sekiro? I can't talk right. I need to try some of those at some point. The ones that like completely change the game. I've played Sekiro so much now that I need to play it in a different way. Oh god. I'm fighting things on stairs. I told myself not to fight things on stairs. Messes up the hitboxes too much. I'm gonna go upstairs and heal up and res once, or not res once. Actually, let's just do that with the bone. Before we go fight this boss, we'll just level up and stuff. The best part about Sekiro is how tight all the timings are. They put extra effort into making sure everything actually works properly in that game.
That is good, this wasn't it?
Yeah, I've played Sekiro way too much. I need to play it in a different, like with a different thing now, like I was saying. I think my last playthrough was like new game, like I don't want to be like, oh yeah, well I beat it at this new game plus. But suffice to say, I've played it a bunch of times and I need to try a different way now. Have you ever tried the gauntlets? The gauntlets are really fun too. I mean, if you've made it to New Game Plus 5, you probably have tried the gauntlets at least a little bit, right?
Pretty be careful.
A blood-eyed weapon, and ye ashen as Ashen one.
You know what I should do, just to be cheesy? Don't really need those embers.
Ashen one.
I'll regret that later.
Welcome home, speak. Very well, then taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
I really like their way of doing hard modes as well on Sekiro, with the Demon's Bell and the giving Kuro back his charm. It's really good. Oh, this is the wrong place, isn't it? Is it? Yeah, it is, I think. I really hope that Lies of P would add something like that for their DLC. I want to see them add a charmless type mode for Lies of P. That'd be so good. And we need to lock in and play this game at this game's speed now. He says as I forgot to send the thing back up. Am I allowed to drop this much? The game's a little bit questionable with letting me drop, so. Didn't trust that spear guy. Vort, where are you, you big nerd? Nope. He has a stab with his mace. Aw, what the hell? Just him lifting up the mace hit me all the way by. What the hell? That is the longest charge up of all time. Definitely should have punished that. Soul of Bort. Pardon me, my son's name is also Bort. Revenge? Who's getting revenge? Large soul of a deserted corpse. Dogs are coming. Who let them out? I really like these weapons for fighting dogs. Which one to use alive?
Please.
See you?
Oh,
I still remember the fact that the first time I've played this game, I killed that guy. Because he said, please kill me. Oh no, we're playing the entire game with these weapons. Start to finish with these weapons. Oh shit, that's a dead end. We'll just wear whatever armor we pick up along the way, probably. Whatever lets us stay below a certain equip load. Speaking of, put this hat on. Warrior Gob. Is that good or bad? Light. Does that have the ability to parry? Nope, it has worse parry. That sword swing definitely looked like it went through the enemy. Do a little bit of a massacre. Kind of rude, huh? Aw. You don't want me massacring your people, lady? I love that sound effect. Oh goddamn, that was such a slow. Oh shit. Whose curse? My curse? Oh shit, that was the fastest swing you've done yet. Come on, don't hate on the big lady. She's got some of the best sound effects. She got that ee-hee. I don't know. Does she? She might stagger. I wouldn't be able to tell on this run. She definitely seems like she'd be hard to stagger though, very least. Aww. That post saved this guy's life. Titanite. Oh god. Letting him poke me to death all over the place. I think this is gonna like freak out the second I touch it, right? Oh no, it doesn't. It does not take much damage from me though. Better run by it, screw it. I don't hit it hard enough to bother killing it. Shit. I think down here? Oh, there's loot down here, but not the bonfire I stopped with there. Here it is. I'm not actually for sure if I can actually drop down to that bonfire. Yeah, let's do this. Holy Night Hodrick, go away. Maybe HP right now. Ah, here he comes again. Hodrick Pain. Ah. I do like the way they emulate the full like PvP experience in Dark Souls 2 by making like NPCs that have weird choppy sness as well. Ah, enemy's gonna kill me. I don't think the enemy will stop chasing us either. I bet the enemy won't hit the other NPC. Hard to fight the NPC and the big enemy at the same time. Where'd the NPC go? This NPC's being annoying. Is this a person, not an NPC? Because it's being too annoying to be an NPC. Although the Dark Souls 2 is really good at making annoying NPCs. And that was some weird latency there, right? So hard to say, right? The distances make no sense. It must be a person, because I don't think they give NPCs that many heals. Nope. This is definitely an NPC, right? If it gave me a shackle and souls. They're really good at making NPCs behave like almost a little bit AI-ish. To make you question whether or not they could be people. Damn it. How do I get up to you, lady? Is it over here? Oh, it's probably there. Ooh, okay, I thought that was gonna make it. Rusted coin. No, that's not it. I still want to get up to where she was, though, because it's probably loot. Whip. Cool whip. Is that too far of a drop? No way, right? Like, it will be if I go off that edge. I don't know how to get up there where she was. Ah, whatever, it's early game. Even if there's loot there, it's probably not worthwhile. Here's the ladder. I'm just blind. Oh, that just reminded me you can't sprint up ladders in Dark Souls 3. What have you done to my beautiful baby, FromSoft? Give me back Dark Souls 2 ladder sprinting. Alright. I think that's it for this little area. We might as well quickly go back to the shrine and spend our stuff. No, not the settlement. God damn it.
Welcome home, speak.
Oh, I always forget I should go to the blacksmith first. Spend what little bit we're gonna spend here. I sneezed 6, huh? Pretty.
Welcome. Very well then.
What gives me stamina? This does. I'm gonna take this up a little bit to at least 100. I'll go back to dumping dexterity. sign. Oh, right, the lizard. Ooh, a sharp gem. No backstabs. Me trying to hit him after every single one like an idiot. Oh, come on, dude. How far did that bounce me? Like 10 feet? Eee. Oh, I can't kill the bird. Thank you. Oh my god, no, come on! What kind of physical phenomena makes you slide uphill from something hitting the ground 6 feet behind you? Oh, somehow we hit the wall even though it's on the other side of him. Well. Oh, rolled too early. No, my loot! Aw. Nice. Physics are goofy all around. Eh. Like, screen is shaking too much, my boomer ass can't jump. Oh shit, you get an angle on that? You shooting like straight down at me. What even is this? An okay scythe. I'll take an okay scythe. Erdtree. Oh shit, here we go. Already down below. I want to get this butt slap. What? I guess that's not an active one, or? I'm saying that wasn't even inside that hitbox. Oh shit, it's hurting me all the way out here. Bop. Oh, come on. You gonna orange? You orange all over the floor? Bring that booty back here. What? Come on. Dr. Pimple Popper wants to say hello. A little bit too high. Roll back a little bit, please. Oh, I thought he had it. Pretty sure he has at least one other spot that you can pop. Oh, there's one on the hand here too. You moving the hand that way? Yeah. Shit. There it is. Oh, there's orange stuff. I don't want to touch the orange stuff. Come on, you gotta roll back at me. No, you can do it. How is that not hurting me? Ooh. Thought I already popped the front. Oh shit. I guess I got some new front stuff. Ow. Oh, Doc, I think I might be dead. I got baited. All the other ones popped in like 3 hits tops. Almost taking a ton of hits. That's my bad. I guess just kept telling myself, one more hit. Trying to rush it because he was not letting me pimple pop his back. He's being rude. Thought that was gonna be enough to slide me off the edge for a second. That's right, you take them out for me, bud. Oh, what? I thought you were gonna stomp straight down. I was like, stomp that dude for me. I said tree mod, twist his ball loss. Is there something on this hand? It's like stuck in the ground. Oh shit. He just came out of the tree. Tree's not slamming as much as he normally would. Kind of annoying. Usually the tree would kill half of these for me. This guy, he just shoves out of his way. Lol. Oh. Bad angle. What? An orange stuff lasts so long. It's almost worthwhile just to run into it, take the damage. No! Oh, those aren't real. Those are fake pustules. Or this is a pustule. Did I do the hand one? One on that hand, I think. Get back here! Ow. There we go. I was like, where's your other Temple Pops? Link Fire Shrine. Let's check up here real quick. Ask this man if I'm allowed to eat these souls or if he has something worthwhile. No! What? Like a 1 foot jump. The game says no. Let's parkour all the way up the... No, guess not. 1 foot jump is way too much for us.
All that.
this? Ah, yeah, we'll take that.
Now.
Ah,
1646. I misunderestimated. It was even like 19 something. What does this give me? 190. That's right. I'm just gonna go ahead and buy the tower key, because why the fuck not? It's not even let me outside. Oh, there we go. Squawk, you, me, squawk. Some bones. You, me, pumper-rum. Event. Nice. Ooh. Where's he? He's over here, right? There's this guy as well.
Oh, hello. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Oh, this. Then shut it. Be safe. Oh, be safe.
No more pure strength for right now. Or Router's true strength, whatever it was. There's stuff to loot over here, right? Just an ember. Did that dog end up top somehow? That's weird, dog. Look, the door's wide open. We'll have no issues whatsoever getting back out of here, I'm sure. Anything around the outside? Around the outside? Praise the sun? Nope. Unpraise the dead end. That's what I have to say about that. Now we gotta go back out that open door we left behind. Oh, it's still locked. Huh. Does patches only do that if you're a certain amount progressed? You must have already needed to, like, meet him. Need to come this way anyways, so... Ooh, the Estus ring. Get some early rings on. Oh shit. Its draw is also a stagger, or not a stagger, a parry? I had no idea. I guess I should be parrying it if I had a shield that would let me. It lets you back out eventually, right? There we go. Still here. Still playing Hellpoint? Hellpoint has an interesting aesthetic to it. That's for sure. Oh, this thing must have fell off the edge because it died. East-west shield? Can I use that to parry? Nope. Which of these have 100% so I could parry with it? This is the latest one that has 100%, right? And it requires 11 strength. What strength do we have? 10? So 1 point is not that big of a spend. To be allowed to use a shield that'll let us parry. This is just so I'm able to upgrade my weapon. If it'll even let me. Might not be enough. Although I don't actually know if I have enough shards either. I just feel like I picked up a lot. But you need a large number of shards in this game. Yeah, I don't have enough anyways. 6. 6. Oh, I don't want to be in the Pit of Hollows. What am I doing? Unless you can get back out of here. I don't remember if you can. I don't think you can. Oh, what's this? Offer vertebrae shackle. What's this do? Oh. Covenant. Covenant allegiance. Spook. It's certainly unique. One thing I'm kind of looking forward to when I play it. Oh yeah, the undead bone shard I gotta use too. Oh, this door is gonna get me killed. Shit. Aw. You can't attack through a door frame? Worst unkindled one. I thought a running attack would at least knock him back out of the door so I could get in. Nice. Nice buffered dodge. Love it. What? Like shit, that was in range. These even say, do they say dead end? Yeah. Illusion ahead, liar ahead. The most used combination in the game. Get out. What the hell? Flattened. Who did that? You losers? Just as I was doing that, I was like, those are explosive barrels, aren't they? I tried to roll through those barrels to destroy them, but I guess they're not allowed to be destroyed by rolls, or somehow they decided that roll missed every single one of them. Probably pretty likely too. Oh, if they're not already staggered, they can't stagger back further. Unfortunate. Where'd this go? Doesn't even open from this side. Ooh. Good round shield. Tuck round shield. Watch this be too high. And it was quite too high. No, my loot. It's lit. What the? What the? Still alive? Rude. There's a fellow up there as well. Hey, what's this? Fire clutch ring? I don't think I got that last time. Oh, don't go off the edge again. Ah.
Aha, I hear him. To the
Hand axe. Hand axe, exactly what I need. Let me roll through the barrel that time. The hell? Michael! Blood bite. Something down here? Or must be, right? Yeah, that makes sense. If you're coming from this direction, it says try left, and you go that way to run along the edge. Praise the bonfire. Not close enough to the sun. Oh. Right after I said try left thing, and I was like, gonna go this way anyways. Rats. Oh my god. I bet you guys didn't even know rats could fly. Sheesh. Get down here, you wuss. That's right. I climbed that ladder. That's sharply what I expected. I get it, it was a bad pun. Yo, him just running was hurting me. Oh my god, it's staggering the shit out of me, just him running into me. The fuck? He's staggering the shit out of me with his fleshy bits. The real grinder experience. What's going on my Tinder profile? You have such an alluring skull. Oh my god, that wasn't a jump attack. Lying to me, fucking game. Friend but filth. Butt filth. Friendship ahead? Not sure I believe that. Mr. Giant, I've come to bargain.
What? I have.
Who are you, friend? I help. I'm a simple man, he says. Oh shit. For some reason I was thinking it was right next to the edge and I can get to that ledge as well. Karthus Conqueror. What is it, like a Karthus main? Is Karthus Conqueror, we have like a 10 KDA? Oh shit. God damn it, why did I loot that right there? Rubbish. Is his name Rob? His name is Rob-ish. So it's Bob. Oh, where are they gonna leave my souls? Up by the giant, I guess, right? Oh no! I thought this was the top one. Is there a campfire down here? I thought there was. It even sounds like there's one. Is that the torch making that noise? I guess so. No, get me up there. Just slide right past it. Gotta ride all the way back up to that giant. El Gigante. Is that the part I was supposed to get off at? Must be. It's like the most obvious elevator step off that you have to do in any Dark Souls game. You get Siegfried humming at you aggressively.
I could try to.
That's right, try talking some sense to him. I believe in you, you dumb shit.
No! You should have waited!
You should have hurried up.
Well, it's too late now.
Right, get in there.
I,
You
Siegfried
wuss.
of the Knights of Katarina,
Oh shit.
fight by your side.
Still aiming for me. You leave Sigurd to this, you just die? Oh my god, I got hit by something that was in the ground. Fire again.
That was quite, but you mustn't. We are but
Sigbrau.
your valor.
My valor, Sigbrau. No. What? Oh, it's I probably need to be higher up, and I need to destroy these to get higher up. Oh, right, because you see that little pop-up I did there on the way up? The invisible wall goes really high there. Oh, God. Love me some pale tongue. Northern armor. Can I wear a bunch of northern armor? Similar weight to what I have on. Northern men don't do well when they go south. The only thing about this armor is it's jingling constantly. Not sure if I'm down for that. Take shit for damage. Really? Lame. Lame. Gonna get out of hand. Aw, they're a little bit out of sync with each other. Almost. Eeh. Oh shit. Wall. Fucking camera angles. Programmed by an actual 7th grader. Nah, I shouldn't hire on 7th graders like that. It's a long run back. I must have missed a fire along the way. Malicious camera angles, I swear to God. I wouldn't have even touched him from that angle. Oh, and I fell down. I shouldn't have to dodge his arrows. He should be aiming only for the bad guys now. Oh, free. You know how like an entire bunch of crows is called like a murder of crows? If you get a bunch of those loot I just picked up together, it's an ember herd. Obviously, that's just some bullshit I made up. I don't know why, but I felt like making Amber Heard a reference. Whatever happened with her? What's she up to these days? Oh, I need to get off. Shit. I didn't have Siegfried to remind me to get off. Is it this side or the other side? The other side. Yeah. Is this a new spot he's sitting in here?
Your valor. Long may
Long may you yell at my back. I'm leaving. Wait, what? Wait, what? Malicious is all hell camera angles. Oh, I missed loot. Human pine, what, like Chris? Jesus. I feel like she staggered a bit more last time. Not staggered, but stuttered. That was a backstep instead of a roll for some reason. And it went directly into where he was. Wait, what? Oh my god, these camera angles. I swear to god, whoever made up the camera angles in, like, FromSoft games actually just hates gamers. My what? Ooh, Flynn's ring. Actually, that's really bad in this Dark Souls, isn't it? Unless you're like naked. Gotta get naked to make it worth it, which is true of Flynn's ring and Dark Souls 3, or and Friday Nights rather. Dark Souls 3. I don't even know what I'm saying. Ooh, there's the Chloranthy ring. Probably this one for now. Come full circle. Wasn't there a bonfire up there that I lit? Maybe I lit it, but I didn't rest at it. That's why I didn't go to it when I died. Because there's one, not here, but you have to like drop down off the bridge. Might take fall damage to drop down to it. That's a lot of fall damage. Do I have 6 things yet? 5. Gosh. All damage is so aggressive. Oh my god. He's so submissive and rollable. Friendship only with the giant, not with Sigurd. Sigurd's cut. He's off the team. Where's this frosty boy at? What? Upper my rolls harder, daddy. Urethil straight sword. The Road of Sakis. Oh my god. Just only enough stamina to attack that one time, basically. I just like tried to stop him from transforming and it just instantly just stood there, letting him smack me. He didn't even pay admission. $99? I do feel like those guys are worth more. Need a little bit more stamina. Get up here, ma'am. Oh my god, it's such a slow attack. Come on now. Oh my god. And I was saying Elden Ring rolls are very buffered. Nothing compared to this. no stamina. Must took more stamina than that to do that than I thought. Brigand gear. Brigand. Ooh, the brigand armor looks cool. Quite light though. Butcher. It's Billy's knife. You alive? They birds or cats? Ooh, there's the Titanite shard I needed. These guys don't seem to want to cross the bridge. Oh, here we go. Wait, what the fuck? I didn't even know the other guy was engaged. Even you're here. Oh, you're not even that guy up there. You're a whole different guy. Yeah. I think you take so much damage to jump to the secret spots in this game. Morin's ring. Friend? Where? The dogs? Nah. Those dogs are not friends. I think there's some stuff off the side of here. Like a secret of some sort. Not sure which direction it's in, but I think there's something here I missed last time. Huh? It's a woman? Back up and get that other thing real quick. Actually, let's go back and level up real quick. Then come back here. Problem solved, fans? Huh? It's a woman.
Ah, just wasn't he?
Oh wait, I think I have another Estus shard, don't I?
Welcome us. Very well. Then touch taken. Farewell, Ashen One.
And where's our simp? Is he down here? Wrong side, I think. Yeah. I chose poorly.
Oh, then bet. Be safe.
The champion of Ash. Our character is Pikachu? What did I name our character again? It was something dumb. Does it even show your character's name anywhere? Entry incomplete. I don't know, that's what was there when we started this game.
Oh, hello. I will be with the net man.
Yes, ma'am. Bah. Do you mean you're on this fire boss as in like this boss is fire? Or do you mean you're on this fire boss as in this boss is on fire? Sometimes it's the same thing, I guess. Ember. Because it could be you're fighting like a fire elemental and it's like this boss is fire. Or you could be fighting like Melania and then it's like this boss is fire. Don't mind me, I'm just an idiot. Heh. Oh my god, that did so much damage. Feels like these swords do have a little bit too much stagger for how light they are. That must be explaining why they're not quite so quick. I still don't have a shield that I can use to properly parry. I still need 11 strength to use one that can actually parry and prevent the damage. He's literally on fire? Oh. Did you light him on fire? You shoulda. Oh look, same weapon I already have. There's a coal. That's some really cool loot. Man, I deserve to be hit by a bus sometimes. Oh shit, that was so delayed. Looks like I just got hit by a bus. If his stomps do fire, I'm gonna say that either his feet or his shoes are made of fire, hopefully. Yeah. Down, nerds. Legos with bare feet. That's way worse. That's like a hate crime. I never really had Legos growing up. I had Kinects. They're kind of like Legos. Oh my god, that was so delayed. Am I dead? No, almost though. Next are like long Legos. In the same way human meat is like long pig. Because next were only owned by future serial killers is the connection. That's the real connection. What am I even saying? Doesn't stagger them at all. I don't have a shield that can parry, so I'm scared. I probably should go for backstabs even. Is it gonna reach me? Ah. Oh shit. Staggers the shit out of me too. It does have a lot of downtime on those attacks afterwards though. Gonna make sure it's one of the ones where he doesn't swing right away again. That camera angle's mean. Ah. Ooh, he staggers after 2 hits. Is he gauntlets? Do we put on his gauntlets to commemorate his death? Happy death day to him. I don't know why I thought I could stagger a crab. Oh shit. I didn't really see what his hand was doing because it was on the other side of a tree. Oh no, it was good. Just, how come I'm heavy right now? Oh, it was the water. The water's deep there. Ugh, so delayed. Ah! Yeah, I should have stayed in the deep water. Because it slowed down my rolls enough to make sense in this game. I love how the game handles these dude spears. It's like, I know the tip's already past you, but it's gonna stab you anyways. Oh shit. That's not fair. Oh, that's fair. Oh shit, I got dead. I think I'm dead. Well, not quite. Do we get rid of this though? Nope. Oh, he missed. Hey wee! Poison! Okay, that was a lot of airtime, bud. Alright. I don't have any poison cleansing stuff anyways, I don't think. And I need to stop in with here anyways and see if that coal gives me the right to make this weapon to a dex weapon.
Ah, 'tis, wasn't it?
Give coal.
Oh, you have prisoner.
Sharp. Yeah, it makes the dex scaling go to A. From C to A? Jeez.
Pretty, be careful.
Pretty. Oh, I keep forgetting to burn this thing, so let's burn it.
Well
Take my
spoken.
money, ma'am.
Very well then taken.
At least 25. Have a Firekeeper soul too.
Passion not then she would forgive me.
Forgive me, sister. I would usually drop attack from up here, but I feel like this is like a good chunk of damage to me. Ugh, yeah, like so aggressive. So aggressive with the fall damage. Even that, yeah. Switching this to dex scaling was big. They got me surrounded. I'm not stuck in here with you, you're stuck in here with me. My Tokyo drifting around the corner. What the fuck? That's a lot of damage. I think it's not that these swords are a really good start. I think it's just they're super strong once you turn them dexterity, by the looks of it. That didn't even kill you? Damn. Ooh, that's not the direction I wanted to roll in. Oh yeah, I kept forgetting I would put 1 point in strength so I can wield that one shield. So I can wait till I find a better shield, but I don't think I'm gonna find a shield that's less strength needing that still does 100% block. Put that warning away. Looting in combat. You're gonna get me kicked out of the raid. This is bullshit. Oh. He casts his one big spell and he's like, I'm out of mana! It's all up to you now. Almost done with Hellmite, as in you've almost finished the game? Or almost done with Hellpoint, as in I'm almost done with this shit. Ah, I see. The saggy ring. Shortened spellcasting time. Twin Dragon's Great Shield. You guys got a double dragon great shields? So your build's more or less set either way? Ah. Nah. Let me lock. Oh, I'm just not allowed to lock onto them, period? What the? Oh, there's another one. That was one wizard casting all that shit. Are real powerful magicians called five-sighters? I think it's kind of unfair that some people get to have foresight when I don't even have fully one set of vision. Oh, it's the real one. No way. Damn you. I think the one casting purple is real, if I remember right. How this shit works. Yeah. So I should wait to see when they start who's glowing purple. Blue, 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 blue. Is the purple you? Yeah. Seems like as good excuse as any is to go back real quick. Blue, 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 blue.
Welcome us. Very that take.
All right, let's remember to get this one strength.
Farewell, Ashen One.
$75%. What the shit? That's quite heavy. Maybe later. Now we can put it on if we need to parry though. Master's attire, a terribly worn shirt. Twinkle, twinkle, little titanite. You're used for upgrading weapons and shit. Is there any loot up here I missed? Oh, something over here. No, wait. Hidden path ahead. Like the fuck. Don't believe him. Don't believe him. It's a trap, sir. Take your stick and go. Ah. Rip. Adini's ashes. Did you destroy the fire stomper? Are you the new fire stomper? Is that how it works? I assume that's how it works. Must be. like how knocking him back was good for him and not for me. That's kind of what boss weapons are in Souls games though, right? Like, you beat a boss that was doing fire stomping, you get new boots that let you stomp fire. It's usually not quite as on the nose as that, but... That's more of a Devil May Cry thing. Where I'm pretty sure that's a thing that happened in Devil May Cry 4, I want to say. Dante killed some kind of fire demon and he got boots and gloves that let him kick fire and punch fire. I mean, he gets a weapon like that for every boss, but still. Uh-oh. Let me up! Oh. So much for that. It's that one World of Warcraft dungeon where you kill the king and then you become the king. Dire Maul, I believe. You kill the king of the ogres and then you become the king of the ogres. But only for 2 hours. That's DLC right there, I believe, so saving that for later. Doesn't open from this side. Kinky. I still think this is the weirdest thing. Like, I don't know what kind of cult worships here, what the hell's going on here. The weirdest thing is the individual chairs. What kind of church has individual chairs like that? Like, as a choice, anyways. Some Scientology-ass shit for sure. In Scientology, everybody gets a lazy boy recliner. A lazy boy recliner and an individually assigned lawyer to defend them when it's eventually revealed that they're all sex pests. Ooh, Executioner's Greatsword. I should check if Scientology is big in Canada, and if they are, stop making comments like that before I get disappeared. Tom Cruise is gonna come abduct me. Sacrifice me to his alien gods. Shit. Somehow I missed with that last attack. Tom Cruise cursed me with his witch magic. I think we decided the blood aura comes from, no, a debuff, right? Not just from these guys being alive, I don't think. I'm assuming that Archer's on my team. It is a pretty giant team after all. Ooh, repair powders. Ooh, bone shard. Hey, can you not? The bleed just keeps building and building. Level 1,000. You're gonna need to find some EXP bug or something, I imagine. Some ideal farming spot. You know what? I'll run this on the way back at some point. So I'll get the loot that's down there then. I really would like this bleed debuff to end though. That'd be swell. I think it ended. Sick. Now I've got the anti-heal debuff. The World of Warcraft arenas here. Constantly got something going on. Get out of here. What? He's too short. I cannot defeat him. Ah. Oh my god, the stun lock. Oh, she responded quick. God damn. Lady's on the ball. Shit. That ding almost cost me. I heard you. I heard you coming at me. Oh, what the hell. The exploding guy was stuck behind her, so he took them all out. He couldn't ignore her girth. Feel that. I'm Gary Oak, and you cannot ignore my girth. Oh, come on now. Oh shit, that's a jump. Actually, I can just run back up here, can't I? If I feel like not jumping. Nope, I sure can't. Why do I feel like this is the way to go? Oh, because it is. Ugh. One of my swings missed somehow. Slowest swing. Come on, I even backstepped away from him. These camera angles are fucking brutal.
Merciful goddess, mother of the...
He's got like a radius and then his voice just drops right off. Your very favorite one? That's pretty cool. I think my favorite non-FromSoft titles probably still Lies of P, if I'm talking about not FromSoft. That new Lords of the Fallen game is really good. It does a lot of things really well, but it doesn't do anything perfect. It's kind of a weird situation. I say new Lords of the Fallen. It's not new anymore. It's just I'm just differentiating it from the old Lords of the Fallen that existed already. I heard they're already working pretty hard into sequel for Lords of the Fallen. I don't know if it's a sequel. It might not be the exact same game, but they're making another one. But, I mean, a sequel's not the same game, Dave. You know what I fucking mean. Like, it might not be Lords of the Fallen 2, but it might be a similar title. The only thing about Lords of the Fallen is a lot of their bosses are very do-nothing bosses. But then you go back and play like Dark Souls 2, and you're like, yeah, a lot of Dark Souls 2 bosses are do-nothing bosses as well. Yeah, that's what I mean by like a do-nothing boss. There are some really good bosses in Lords of the Fallen, but there's some like the I can't remember his name, the Congregation of Flesh, that just they have basically auto attacks and nothing else, and I'm just like, okay, that's cool. But there's some Lords of the Fallen bosses that I really enjoy that they even use the interesting mechanic with the lantern pretty well with some of them. And their tutorial boss, not the tutorial boss, I guess, because the tutorial boss is like, it's like Elden Ring, where they just have like a normal mob with more HP than he would have. Their first boss, Pieta, she's one of my favorite first bosses in any Souls-like. She's so good. She could easily be like the end boss of most Souls-likes, and I'd have no complaints whatsoever. Let's get our flask back real quick since we've done that loop now. My favorite bosses in Lords of the Fallen, I'm gonna have to say, so there's Pieta, and then I'm gonna try to think in order. Pieta, I'm not gonna remember all their names either, shit. The first lantern boss with the horse, that's a really good one. Who else is really good in Lords of the Fallen, though? Can't remember them all that well. That one boss down in the very, very deep area there, the where you have like the kid and the kid that like buffs him and stuff. That's an alright boss, but it's got a really good, decent mechanics, but it's not aggro enough. Oh, the two brothers. The two brothers are really good. The bottom of that one tower where you have to keep dropping down. The two brothers in one body. I don't know what it is about Lords of the Fallen names, but I can't remember them. Yeah, Pieta is the one, the beginning boss, or at least the one that... She's not at the very beginning of the game, but she's like right before... She's the lady that becomes the Firekeeper. She's real good. Good boss. might break his stance. One of my biggest complaints about Lords of the Fallen is just the last boss if you complete the normal route. Oh my god, am I dead? Might be from this camera angle. Shit. Like, the actual evil god boss is like... It's phase 1 of a boss fight, and it's the last boss of a game. In any respectable game, that would only be phase 1 of a boss fight. Shit. It's not like no Dark Souls game has had a bad last boss before. The last boss of Dark Souls 2 is kind of meh. Still better than that last boss in Lords of the Fallen, though. God, that's such a miss. Last boss in Lords of the Fallen gives me such this boss could have been an email vibe. Like, this meeting could have been an email. That's a lot of squishiness. Ooh, shard. Might be a bit much to run past everything. At angle, though. Well, I can't heal. Shit. Let that guy explode on his own. The Mizzy is a really good Souls-like. Short as hell. It's also got the problem too where some of its bosses are good and some of its bosses are trash. Oh. I not see a guy jump onto here? And this guy got stuck inside the room this time. What the hell? That was weird. I locked on facing towards a mob on the ground in front of me, and my character turned around, looked up, and locked onto a character that was off screen. Ooh, that lock-on system though. Oh my god, the stun lock. What the fuck, man? The way they just attack through each other. Ugh. Always goes so downhill so quick when the lock-on system starts doing like such goofy ass shit. Like I was standing here and the mob was in the doorway and I hit lock-on as I was running towards it, and my character locked on to the guy that was up above and like spun the camera like that. I was like, what are you fucking doing to me, FromSoft? You psychos. I was almost afraid I was gonna take fall damage there. This thing does not know where it's going. Heavy doors. One of you guys are gonna try to blow yourself up, right? Yeah, that guy. Get the rest of your friends. Not bad. Just an ember. These things. Just ignore slime. Shit. I feel spellcasters, especially in the earlier Dark Souls, can often be not nearly aggressive enough. Like they'll cast one spell like that every 3 or 4 seconds. There are a few spellcasters that go off, but where is this? Make sure I need to open anything further back before I move on. Oh, this is right next to the... Yeah, this is the cathedral. Let's actually go spend some of this stuff. We're carrying an awful lot of souls. Do we commit to the bit right now? Just drop it all in dexterity?
Welcome, host. Speak. Very well. Then taken.
Barely off another level.
Well, speak. Very well. Then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
Our friend is over here, right? Am I allowed to upgrade with you?
Oh,
Yeah.
shut it.
Give me another one. Give me another one.
Be safe.
All of the dexterity.
Merciful goddess.
Wait, you said ah. I was expecting to almost just go rise, tarnish. Ah, rise. Send it back, I suppose. I think there's a giant right here, right? Oh, I hit the wall. Shite. Oh, damn it. Oh, what? Must be the direction I'm going in. 'Cause it feels like it's timed right. So I keep going that direction, of course. What the hell? What? It's like so far away. What is hitting me like that? Oh, this one seems like it always has two slams from that one side. I think I want to be closer. Because then he'll do the double arm. Which gives me more target to attack. And more of a straight line. Yeah, it's a lot better. As long as I don't get double smashed. No! You're not dead? There you go. Lloyd's sword ring. What is that? When HP is full. That'd be good for bosses. Shit. Boom. Boom. Oh my god, it's so slow, what the fuck? I thought she was gonna catch up there for a second. Yeah. There we go. We're out in the open now. Can't fuck my camera angle or put me against a wall. Ember. Do you loot embers? Do 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 do. September. I don't know how the song goes. Are you a mimic? I was gonna say, I think I remember something about that. Oh, what the? I think I'm dead, right? Mimics are too strong. Oh no, not dead. Just a boot. Oh shit. Is it a shortcut through that door? Oh, they're gonna catch me here unless they're slowed down as much as I am, which they don't seem to be. Did I have no stamina? My character was just standing there looking at him as I was hitting the attack button. You'd think I would have regened enough stamina to attack by then.
Merciful goddess, please.
Be wary of message. I have another bone shard I need to burn at some point too. Yeah, that's the one DLC. That's the snowiest of the DLCs. Deep Gem. That's the Best Girls DLC. Although, thanks. Before I came back to Dark Souls 3, I think she was like my favorite boss. But I think Slave Knight Gale takes it now, though. Favorite boss spot, that is. I use you to regen off of, though? So in the triple attack thing, only the second hit heals. Huh. I think she's the only 3-phase boss in Dark Souls 3. The only one with multiple cutscenes, anyways. Did I just go backwards to get here? Damn it. That's probably a death fall in this game with how aggressive fall damage is. He waited for me to open my inventory to find something to knock him down with. What a poser. Almost died to camera angles. What the? I'm annoying. Wait, what the hell? Does he have a ranged attack? What hit me? I can't dodge. I don't know about that move. That didn't seem like the approach to take. He knows better than me, though. What's in here again? Some big-ass spider thing? Where you is? Maybe it waits till I loot. Ember. There it is. Oh, yeah. Bloodborne ass boss. Oh, and it curses as well. Oosh. Squishy though. Aldrich's Sapphire. Something with spellcasting, I'm sure. FP from criticals. Where are you going, brother? Brother! Big brother! All the weapons? Any achievements for that, or just want to do it just because? Or maybe both. Open the damn door, bud. Oh no, not another door. Good luck getting to the loot. It's behind 7 firewalls. I think I remember coming out here and it's just like just a weapon out here or something. Yeah. What's this though? Grumble, grumble. I guess for someone that wants to use that weapon, it's worth it. You know, run through the slow-ass sludge and open 2 doors that take about 15 years to open. And I guess you technically have to kill the giant, too. I like killing the giant. There's no achievement for it. That sucks. I say that like I give a shit about achievements. Oh shit, that poison though. Oh shit, you caught up to me? Damn, son. Really schmoovin'. Hey, you got poison. Not doing any damage to you though. Nice buff. That actually hit me. Fucking rude. Oh, who's throwing mud in my eyes? Fucking rude. I feel you, bud. Some days you just gotta do that some days. Gotta curl up and forget it all. Write yourself a little fake to-do list with things you've already done. Damn, son. I don't want to fight this guy while the sludges are still here is the thing. Oh shit, that was a weird one. God, his legs or his feet move in such like quick ways. Considering how slow he's moving, his feet are just schmoving. I need him out of the sludge. I guess I should pull him all the way over to the other side here and actually lock him in. The way you're meant to. So far to pull him. P5 Pom. Frozen peas are good enough, bud. There's beans in that story, Dave. It's not even peas. Oh, he's getting away! God damn it, nerd. There's something on the ground. Hope it's a beanstalk. Those are some nice Drang shoes. I think I said the same thing last time. I only just realized the Drang is from Drang Lake, I guess. Oh, he was hiding inside the body of his friend. Hiding inside the body of my dead friend, consexual. This way? I'll come back here when I have some heals. this go? Is that the deacons there? Oh, you need to put this one up. And then kill Siegfried, or whoever's pretending to be him if you want it. The loot there, I think. I don't think that's quite the deacons yet, but it might be. I thought there was a fire or something around here, or another shortcut back to the, Twitch. That might be the shortcut I'm thinking of, because I think Deacons is behind the dude over here. Maybe not. What do I remember? Nothing. I ain't remember shit. Oh no! Yeah, I think there's Deacons down there. Oh no! I need at least 1 or 2 heals for Deacon, surely. Alright, what's up here then? I'll just die on Deacons and then run back. It's fine. I'll go all the way back there and just to get my heals. This coffee's so big it's lasted over for like 4 hours. Oh, that didn't kill him. Greed. I can't believe I got only one of them. I was gonna say, I should probably actually heal up a lot from my ring here, shouldn't I? Maybe I don't need any heals. As long as I don't go too stupid with it. Like this. Oh shit. Need to get around the corner a little bit faster than that. Oh, weapons at risk. Oh shit. It's not that at risk, it's just I haven't been back to the campfire in forever, I guess. Oh shit. Alright. 2 walls. Oh, Jesus. The belly flop brigade. God damn. Oh shit, wait, what? I didn't even notice the curse. I guess it was a timer. I didn't even notice the curse building up. Oh, are we cursed too? How do you get rid of a curse in Dark Souls 3? I've never been cursed. What does it even do? Do you just ember to get rid of the curse? Is that a thing? Looks like we're embered and cursed. Are we cursed? Maybe I'm just imagining it, but I thought it was a blank thing usually. I've never been cursed before in Dark Souls 3. I have no idea what it does. This is the wrong way to go back on a shortcut. Meant to go around to the front door. Well, this is up now. Longfinger Kirk. Maybe curse means you get more invaders. Wherever they is. That was fireworks outside, not gunshots. It is Patches, okay.
I'm unbreakable, Patches. Nobody can crack me. Not in hell.
Is that the result of the curse? Oh no, I can still jump attack. I must have been doing something else there for a second. How did we hit the wall? Again, we hit the damn wall. He still has more heals. Oh, he has a ton of heals. He is unbreakable, Patches. Oh my god, the stun lock.
Why me?
Patches Ashes. I've never been across this before. Even here. Delicious. What's this? Oh, this is because there's like an invader, but they're just kind of not here. If there's no phantom, then what's holding me? Can't quit game either. Does this work? No. Is someone just like holding the game hostage? Is that what that is? I guess we just have to close out the game and re-enter because there's someone holding it hostage, I guess. Oh no, oh, yeah, they're down there. I guess they're just being a dick. I guess we'll just see if this works. I don't know. God, some people have no lives. Like, if you're gonna invade. Don't just invade and then run to the furthest point away from whoever's world you're in and just stand there holding the world hostage. Fucking motherless behavior for sure. Alright, what is this? Oh, there's a bonfire here. That's pretty cool. Oh, is this a covenant of some sort? Never been up here. Hmm. Rosaria, Mother of Rebirth. Sure, we'll join her covenant. Why not? She gave us her fingers. Oh, you can reallocate out. Oh, let's see. This is where you eat this stuff. Okay. That's cool. So if you don't kill unbreakable patches, do you get locked out of respecking? Because I think last time I tried to go hit the lever again and it didn't work. Because I believed it was Siegfried. On this side, the lever's still here, though. Where's this go? Fucking nowhere. That's where it goes. Soap ring. What's that? Boost the kick effect. Oh, kind of sad I can't kick with these weapons. What are we doing fireworks for? Is there an occasion going on? don't know if you can hear them when I'm talking at all, but... What day is it? It's Friday the 20th? I don't think that's anything. Maybe it's someone's birthday or something. They're just going hog wild. The ring works real well here. Or is it? It's this one. Wait, what? Didn't it come down over there? Insane. This ring is just like, I hardly even need to worry about dodging anything. Should worry about running out of stamina to attack. It's like the heals are coming in and it's out healing the damage as they come in. Kind of crazy. Small doll. Oh, there it is. A bonfire is lit. Rosaria's bedchamber. Oh my. I only have one large titanite, I think.
That is what.
Yeah, it takes two. Yeah. Just one shard, I believe. Oh, I had two.
Prithee, be careful.
Prithee. Prithee, give me some dexterity, milady.
Welcome home. Very well, then take no.
Milady.
Farewell.
Only need like 700 to get to a next one as well. How much do they give? Probably this one would be 1,000.
Welcome. Very then. Farewell, Ashen One.
And then our friend is here. Are we allowed to draw out more powder?
Oh, I. Then
Yeah.
shove it. Be safe, champion.
Just sucking our poor man dry. Dragon scale.
Oh yes, he's not very.
Oh yes. Yes indeedy. I should probably check what curse even does in Dark Souls 3. Because I feel... Oh, this is the Grass Crest shield. How's the Grass Crest shield away, by the way? 74.4. Dark Spirit the Hunter. Wherever it is. Oh, there it is. Wait, it says Host of Embers? Oh, this is definitely a player, right? Latency like that. Or both destroying each other with goofy-ass latency. Well, the goofiest of latencies. Oh, I got an NPC on me. Great. I hit the ledge. He shot through the ledge and I hit the ledge. Latency is so bad. I don't know how people can enjoy PvP in Dark Souls games. Like, the latency is just unconscionably bad. They got netcode of an actual mobile game. Actually, no, that's an insult to mobile games, I guess. Oh, I'm gonna get killed by all the NPCs. He actually managed to get hit by the crab too, though. Which is funny. Ah. God, the latency is so gross. Things are just hitting you from like 10,000 miles away. Oh man. I can't help but just have pity for people that enjoy this. It's like you might as well just be playing an RNG simulator. With how bad the latency is. Good lord, it's so bad. I guess it's for people that don't want to have to actually play a game. They just play a game where the latency is what wins for them. And also people like this that come into a game where they're experienced with the latency being absolute trash and they bring all the PvP items and they still play that poorly. It's like you can tell that that's the type of person that just, I don't know, they don't really want to learn how to play well. They just want to play somewhere where they have all the advantages in the world. What the fuck, man? with some goofy ass hitboxes. That's not how spears work. Oh, there's a little dude. Oh, you killed the little dude. Rude. The most buffered rolls. Oh, great swamp ring. Oh, that's like pyromancies or something. Who even cares? I don't have enough stamina. Oh, it didn't stagger. Guess the other guy was lighter. Easier just to mess him with this anyways. Exile Greatsword. I go all the way around if I want whatever that loot is. That's just not even good loot. I hope it's good loot. A long trip to get loot that might not even be good. Oh no, you can go up here. No, I lied. You can't go up right here. But it's a shorter trip than I thought, I think. Yeah. He's like playing red light, green light. I stop to turn and look at him. He's like, oh. He's on to me. There's nothing on the other side of this? I really thought there would be something. feel like this is a much more lenient zone than like Blight Town or the Poison Zone from 2. It's called the Dredge or something in 2. Like there's no verticality to die to or anything here. No! Is this where we came in? I think so, right? Yeah. Iron flesh? Oh, here's one of the things. Burn! Let me through. I will say it is one of the more annoying poison zones for like moving around though. Just how much slow spaces there are. But that's gonna get me. Jesus. Oh no. They only just barely need to touch me with a curse and I'll get cursed. I'm gonna get re-poisoned, but that's fine. Is this the area with the campfire? Or is this where I was already up? I think this is where I was already up. Full circle. Oh, something died. What the hell? My ring is not doing as much work as it did against the Deacons of the Deep there. I guess they're not as tightly knit, this group. Oh, an undead bone shard. Oh, I still didn't burn that other one. Guess we'll get 2 here. When we burn them. Look at these moglets. Ooh, I can cure poisons now. Let's get faster. Congrats. Fucking nothing. Wait. Fine work. Nothing here. Fine work. Esma D. And where does this lead to? Oh, what the hell? Love getting teleported sideways. Yo, what the hell? I should have had plenty of time to roll there, but the game decided nah. To be fair, I would have had plenty of time to roll away from the image of him grabbing me, not the hitbox of him grabbing me. From soft grabs, lol. Oh yeah, who would believe in a wall? My bad. Was it 3 or 4 of these? I can never remember. I'll watch this cinematic to see if the door opens. Yeah. Oh, this is back to the very start of the area. That backstep. Ooh, greatsword. Time for furries. Are we saying only furries like greatswords? Oh shit. Oh my god. Fucking invisible walls. Wukong is copying Dark Souls. They got just as many invisible walls. He's just like slamming on me from behind his friend. The log had a shiny piece on it that made me think there was loot. These guys really loved posture before they attacked. I wonder if you can even jump over this. No. Can't even run in this muck. This one I looted. Whatever's on that side. Is it that? Was that loot I haven't gotten, or is that just a shiny point? I don't think that was worth fall damage. Useless loot. Useless loot. Yum. Gotta love it. Oh, these guys. Oh, I should have healed before I started this. Okay. Surely that's the end of a combo, right? Nope. You guys don't stagger. I should be not doing this way. I got greedy for the last hit there at the end, though. Always greedy. Sage is cool. Oh, this isn't the one with the fire. The bait. Yo, how many times you gonna stab? God damn. This guy here doesn't even want to participate. He said, I just wanted you to kill the other guy. Didn't like him anyways. Can you go inside this to get loot of any type? No. That's the entrance again. Not really sure where I'm going. Let's get lost in here. Just do this. No, not the shrine bonfire. Damn it. Why is that the default? Well, now that I'm here. Here you are.
Welcome. Welcome, host. Very well, then take farewell,
What?
Ashen One.
What? What?
May the flame.
What?
Welcome, host. Very well, then taken.
Very well. You died. Denied level up. Gauntlet is named after a god of war, not the god of war. Just one of them. They're not that good. They're epic. They're not legendary. Oh yeah, I guess there are items over there I haven't gotten yet. How did they know which way I hadn't gone? What happened? Oh, that bit missed. If that hit, I think it would have been a stagger, yeah. Oh. Is that the one that increases spell duration? Is that... wait, did that say 8? 6. Pretty good still. Give me 3 branches. Oh no. Mushrooms. You guys killed all the mushrooms? Bunch of jerks. Wait, my lock-on dropped for no fucking reason? What do I expect, I guess? Mushroom murderers. I think those 3 are just guarding a poison stone, if I remember. I don't think I care about that. Let's go get it, though. That's more or less all the loot, I think. Let's use this time not back to the shrine. Guy alive? Free. Gotta be more alert than that, bud. Especially this guy, look at him. He's still just here playing with his sword. I feel that, though. Not a very aggro dude. Oh, this is over here, right? Right through the roof. That does remind me though, did I go up this other way? That you can go to this side and get the loot? Oh, it's dead end here. Must be thinking of somewhere else. They're just playing dead. Liars everywhere, to be fair, though. A little bit curious. What are people saying around here? Ally required? No. Close range battle required? Yeah, always. Always close range, bud. Be wary of Dark Spirit. Try limiting one at a time. Nah. Try running past. I'm getting into the boss room. He gave me a little push on my roll. It was nice of him. I think the knife that was on his hip was like kind of like stuck right to his hip. It wasn't saying straight. It's a rubber knife. Show me them beautiful baby blues. Come on. Shit. Oh no, the buffer roll. No, you're supposed to be on my side, you dick. It was letting me stagger him a little bit more earlier, so I thought I'd get away with that. So how come the blood power gives him the ability to set his sword on fire? I guess it's like an ember thing. Wait, that's how fast buffing is in this game? Oh, right. Trails. Oh, those things are short duration. Maybe that's why their cast is so short as well. No, stamina. Stamina is definitely what I need to work on next so I can roll and attack a decent amount. Cinders of a Lord. Alright. Before I move on, I gotta take a quick bathroom break, maybe get some water. I will be back shortly. Alright, before we lose everything at the beginning of the Karthus catacombs, let's go spend everything. Did I get a second bigger stone yet? Look at that guy. He's a little bit decked out, huh? Gna. Oh right, my undead bone shards. I keep forgetting about burning them.
Wasn't it?
No, I didn't get a second one yet.
Pretty.
I got ashes to give the lady.
Ah. Gracious let Iona. And oh.
Yeah, it seemed that way, Spink. I was really surprised by how fast it buffed, and then when it went away really fast, I figured, kind of like what you said, I figured it must be a really fast cast and a really short duration. I didn't know that it did more damage, though, so that's good to know. Oh, what's this? Damage absorption when HP is full. Oh, there's unlimited pine bundles here. Cool. Oh, unlimited repair powders too. That'll probably come in handy later.
Ashen one.
I'm gonna try to burn after I burn the two, because I always lose track of how many of these things I'm carrying. Oh, no undead portard. They're not entirely worthless because I'm using a build with fast attacks, and there's that one mob in the DLC that just breaks your weapon if you have fast attacks. So they're not entirely worthless. And also, my weapon almost broke earlier because if you live for a long time, your weapon can just break too. Because sometimes I go a really long time without touching a bonfire. Yeah, there's a difference between I've literally never broken a weapon and they're entirely worthless, though. Because if you fight that dragon in the DLC with a weapon that's not fast attacking and like less damage per hit, then your weapon won't break. But if you have like a really fast attacking weapon, your weapon will probably break on that fight. Why did I come back to the blacksmith? Keep going back to the thing because I'm trying to level up, and I'm like, I need to level up at the bonfire. I need to level up at the lady.
Very well, then take. Farewell, Ashen, may the flame.
I don't think I'll actually need to buy repair powders because by the time I get there, I think I've already got enough. And even with a fast attacking weapon like this, you'll probably only need to repair once, maybe twice against that boss that breaks your weapons. This guy likes to pretend. Yeah, there's a boss in the DLC, Sin, I believe he's called, that breaks your weapons. Like, every time you hit him, your weapons take a ton of durability damage. The last time I fought him, I just fought him with a big two-hander, and I, oh shit, there we go. Sin is in Dark Souls 2? Oh. There you go. I don't know, I've been playing too many Souls games, they all get mixed together in my head. So yeah, in Dark Souls 3, then, you're probably right. I'd say repair powder is probably totally worthless in Dark Souls 3. I thought Sin was in... Yeah, Sin's in Dark Souls 2, huh? Yeah, I almost broke my weapon earlier in this playthrough, but it was just because I didn't go to a bonfire for, like you said, like 20 minutes or more, maybe even half an hour. It was a long time not going to a bonfire. My number one enemy is back, gravity. This guy takes so long to get back up. thought he only rolled once. Oh god. At least he's rolling himself off the edge instead of just me. It's weird it's just that one skeleton that reses. Must be something about him. This one res? No. What a dramatic swing. I would normally drop down this amount of distance, but fall damage is really aggressive in this game. Is it? Yeah. Sometimes you can trust people. Not very often. Makes sense. Every once in a blue moon, something reses. Try jumping off. See, it's like right after that thing that's like someone being honest about an invisible wall, there's someone that's like, hey, how about you jump to your death? It's very FromSoft community. Sharp gem. These swords stagger a lot more than they really should. Or maybe it's just that a lot of these enemies are more staggerable than you would think. Thanks for not existing, floor. God damn it. I'm like, I should have just took the long way around. But it's just so tempting to want to drop attack him. You forget floors and walls don't really exist. Floors and walls are only as real as you believe they are. I feel like there's somewhere to look over here. Oh yeah, I've played this before. I don't have like hundreds of hours or anything, but I've never really used this playstyle either. All because I don't have hundreds of hours. That's why I didn't take the shortcut. You think I got room in my brain for that much stuff? All I know is hot chip and get lost in game. Goodbye, Mr. Lizard. This caught me off guard before it rolls back up. Ooh. And then again, I think. Oh. Is that grenades or casting? I think this guy's grenades. Oh, these are the things that turn into like those spells, I think, when they're broken too. Oh shit. Or if I can get away with like breaking a bunch of them just for the hell of it and then hiding. It staggers you sometimes as you break it. You guys go through walls? You don't even go that far. That's a lot of big boys. Who invented grenades like this anyways? A necromancer, I imagine. This camera angle though. Please, FromSoft, hire some new people to do camera angles. I don't think I really need new people to do camera angles. I think they like to keep them shitty on purpose so that walls are a hazard. Favorite Souls-like? Do you mean including FromSoft or not including FromSoft? Aw, where's my backstab? This looks so jumpable, but I feel like I remember trying to jump it before and it didn't work out. It looks so jumpable. As far as FromSoft goes, probably Sekiro. Just backstab him down a hole. Kind of rude. Say probably Sekiro, but it's definitely Sekiro. But I don't have a PlayStation, so I don't get to try Bloodborne. In less than a year, I imagine it'll be fully playable on PC, though. And that'll be neat. Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game. I guess Elden Ring is still technically the best FromSoft game, though. Just for sheer amount of content, if nothing else. Oh god, I got stuck. I'm gonna have to wait for it to go by again. Elden Ring definitely goes for it has the most quality stuff, but it's only because it goes for such huge amount of quantity. So it's like there's a lot of like if I had to describe Sekiro is if I want to put it in like TV show terms, it's like a mini series or like a 12 episode anime or something like that. That's like all killer. And Elden Ring is like One Piece or Naruto or one of the big ones, right? Like lots of good stuff. Lots of filler too. Ah, come back. Oh no. I am not good enough at managing my stamina in Dark Souls 3. I need to just level up a shit ton of stamina so I can just face roll and not pay attention. I think she's usually up here. I must not have talked to them in the right spots. Oh no! The stun lock begins! Oh, I didn't even need to hit the bridge again. The bridge went down. Same thing's true even for Dark Souls 3. Like, the bosses in the Dark Souls 3 DLC are better than most things in Elden Ring. 3,000. Those are some big boy hours. For sure. I don't know if I have any game with 3,000 hours in it. According to Steam, my highest hours in any game is like 700 or something. In 7 days to die. Because I put like 100 or 200 hours into every alpha, and they had like 20 something alphas. PlayStation doesn't even log? Oh. I only know what Steam tells me, so anything I've played anywhere except for Steam, I don't know. Hi, Walner. Is that the summon? That's the summon, right? I should just, like, play close to Walner and let Walner kill them. Wonder if I can break this. Yeah. Go full aggro. Oh, I didn't even need to dodge that. You're moving up. Oh. Oh shit. Bigger range than I thought. Oh god. Bad time to move up on him. Sir, can you put your fucking hand over here? Oh god. Oh. Okay, that one I did have to dodge. The sword I didn't. This is really far back towards the smoke. Kinda scary. Good enough. Yeah, I guess it's kind of funny that he summons all those skeletons and then his own attacks are like holy attacks that perma-kill them. Kind of a strange situation when you think about it. Oh my god, FromSoft, stop Flash. I think every single FromSoft game has at least a couple of flashbangs in it. Kind of cracks me up a little bit. Well, there was something I could do with this. Maybe not yet. Oh, I need to go backwards first anyways. Well, realistically, I should probably go back to the fire link real quick. Did I get to 40 dexterity? I think I'm going to put some points into some stamina. Not gonna lie, when I lit the first bonfire after killing a main boss in this game, my brain was telling me... Oh, I did have one. My brain was telling me that it was gonna be a primal bonfire, and I was like, no, that's Dark Souls 2. So I got a lot of stuff overlapping with Dark Souls 2 in my brain right now. It seems... I'm so used to leveling up at Grace's.
Welcome, host.
Hi, ma'am.
Very well.
What's endurance stam? Yeah, let's get a little bit.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Corvian Great Knife. Great Knife. Can't even read. Been awake too long today. It takes so long for this to register as a ladder. Oh, this is the one with this fire demon in it. I was thinking just now when I was saying about Dark Souls 2, I was like, I wonder if that guy's also Dark Souls 2. Oh, did my lock-on drop? Oh, it was probably, I probably locked onto a skeleton, actually not the demon. Is the skeleton helping me? He is. Look at them go. I think they're doing more damage to him than I am. Am I one-handing right now? Oh, did I die? Shit. I was not paying attention to what the demon was doing at all. I think I somehow put myself on one-handing. No wonder I was doing no damage to him. Oh, you know what it was? I'm so used to hitting Y to interact because of Elden Ring that I probably just hit Y and went back to one-handing. So I was just punching that demon. Dumbass. Did find it weird that the demon had such high resistance to my weapon. Oh yeah. Oh shit. I looked over to read about Monster Hunter. Forgot this guy has the potential to one-shot me. Yeah, when I first started, I played through Monster Hunter Rise recently. It was my first Monster Hunter game. Holy shit, what a learning curve from those, like, I was constantly sheathing my weapon, just over and over, putting my weapon away, trying to attack things. Monster Hunter, it's not just different than like Souls too, it's different than like every action game I've played. Because even other action games like Metal Gear Rising and stuff like that. The Monster Hunter hotkeys melted my brain. I'm like, what the hell? These skeletons though. The skeletons are beating this demon's ass, though, I gotta say. Like whack-a-mole in this room. I should just loot and leave. Witch's ring. Just have the poor skeletons beat on the demon forever. I suppose you could pull him down to that room right below where he is too, and then the skeletons would beat him even harder. Lake time. I think this time, since I'm probably gonna go up, turn off the thing eventually anyways, I'll just leave the loot on the ground here. Oh shit. Oh hey Violet, welcome back. Oh shit. He chose the perfect time to move. Oh. Okay, they are hitting him. I always forget that. They just hit him and go through him, so I still need to dodge them. Unless I think standing right here blocks them? Oh, no. What if I stand like real far? That give me time to dodge them when they come through at least. Oh. Damn it. Seems like if I stand over here, it was hitting the mound. Damn it, Dave. Do you mean the Abyss Watchers, Violet? Yeah, we did the Abyss Watchers already. Ooh, lightning strike. Oh, is that a bone shard? I just missed that loot way too fast. It was quick. I didn't do enough damage that it, like, I didn't really have to even do the fight right. I just had to dodge a couple times and hit him a couple times. So I didn't even really have to do it well. Like last time where I like forced myself to parry him. I'm not very good at parrying in Dark Souls. In Elden Ring I'm alright at parrying. In Dark Souls not so much. What did I get staggered by there? Is it just him getting activated? Or was there some fire involved? Ooh, that was actually really convenient. Ugh, I gotta be careful with this boss, because he always drags me around like that. He catches me off guard. I say always. I've fought this boss twice ever. This boss always drags me around. Like that. And this boss just kind of loves to, like, when he's spinning, he'll just, like, drag you with him and you can't see yourself. I'm like, I should just not get dragged. Go in for hits and then run away. So I can actually see what's going on. It was pretty convenient last time where this, like, sent me right underneath him. Get dodged super early on that one. I think I'm just gonna stay at full HP. I do too much damage anyways. Oh, damn it. I need to not be in his crotch, because if you're in his crotch, you just kind of get dragged around whenever he moves. Conan Exiles? Is that one of the games where you can build your own cities? Oh shit. That's not a good place to be. Oh, that's this one. Shit. Woo, I got lucky there. They let me get away with that. This boss always scares me, because I always get stuck and dragged around with him, and then killed. Oh, this is the shit. I should have stayed hitting him for a second. Oh no, I'm dead. He could have killed me there if he exploded his stick. Demons love exploding their sticks. So if I've learned anything from lewd anime, I don't even know what anime I've watched with demons in it. Slayer, I guess. Ah. Stayed lock on. Sex head from Bible Black. I don't know if you're supposed to do it that way. I've never seen a whole episode of that, but I've seen clips of that. Looks pretty brutal. You certainly learned some lessons from it, though. It's like I learned sex ed and Bible study from Bible Black. I actually don't know if there's anything religious in it. Suppose I should have just boned back to the shrine if I was gonna go to the shrine anyways. I don't think I have enough things to level up the weapons. Let me check. No, 2 should not be enough.
Welcome, host. Very well, then. Let these souls withdrawn from their vessels.
Stay at 20 endurance for now, maybe? I don't know.
Farewell, Ashen One.
I mean, it's always up to you, Violet. I like to do bosses before the final boss. But, that being said, sometimes it's like, is it really worth going that far out of your way? I did kind of ruin the Nameless King for myself a little bit by not doing it before the final boss, though. Because I did the whole, I'll try to find everything on my own, and then I'll look up stuff I missed. And so I played through Dark Souls 3 and both DLCs, and then I went back and killed the Nameless King because I didn't find it naturally. I had to look up how to find it. And by that time, I was way too high of a level to fight the Nameless King. These things have health bars. Can you kill them? Ugh. I always forget about these fireballs. They stay around for so long. There's 3 up. I thought you could only ever have 2 up at a time. I think the other one over there belongs to somebody else. Ooh, Chaos Gem. Chaos. Kind of makes me want to, I don't know why, but Chaos. I was trying to decide what game I want to play next. I think I might play Stranger of Paradise because it's like chaos. I'm here to kill chaos. Is this invisible? Oh, it is. Oh, is that where that Black Knight is behind me? Sure is. Going for 2 hits is so stupid and greedy. So what makes a boss a mini boss in that game you're playing, Violet? Or do you just mean like main bosses and like side bosses kind of the same as Dark Souls? Or are they actually like mini bosses? God damn it, Dave. Can I kill you before you fire? Sure can. Those are some weird angles. Oh no. Bottomed myself out on stamina. I'm so bad at managing stamina in this game. Probably worse than Dark Souls 2 though. Alright. Like the 4 Heavenly Kings type beat. That common trope. Isn't there usually 3 exits to this room? Is this an invisi wall? It is. I don't really want to fight to clear out that room, but I feel like there's good loot there. Unless I'm misremembering, which I probably am. My memory's terrible. Oh, okay. That's actually worthwhile. Dark Souls 2 has a little bit in common with Elden Ring in the way I would describe it, honestly. Where it's like there's a lot of content and oh god, I'm getting smoked. There's like a lot of content, but a lot of the bosses in Dark Souls 2 don't really do anything. A lot of them are just like big normal mobs, if that makes sense. I like Dark Souls 2 though. It gets a bad rap. It gets a bad rap, but I remember when I was playing through it, the most recent time I played through it, someone said to me, they said, a lot of the Souls games and FromSoft games feel like they're trying to challenge you, and Dark Souls 2 feels like it's trying to kill you. It's like Dark Souls 2 just feels like it's trying to kill you. It doesn't care if it's fair, if it makes sense. It just wants you dead. It's got some of the best, like, lore, and I really like its world. Dark Souls 2. And there are still good bosses in there, it's just that there's a lot of mediocre bosses. Oh, that's that way. I don't know if it's 3 out of 40. I would say at least like 7 or 8 out of 40. Come on, give it a little bit of credit. But I mean, you like what you like, right? So, might be only 3 you like. Oh, actually did stagger. Because a lot of the DLC bosses are still pretty decent. Oh, you've never played it? Okay. Yeah, sometimes you can get to a section of Dark Souls 2 where you fight like 3 or 4 bosses in a row that you're just like, huh? Why are these bosses? The funny thing is, though, it was a little bit different on my... Because I've played through Dark Souls 2 twice ever. It was a little bit different on my second playthrough, but on my first playthrough, it was like... The bosses didn't really do much, but if you actually got hit by them, no matter what you got hit by was like 80% of your HP, and I was like, holy shit. And Dark Souls 2 has certain mechanics that just punish you way more during your first playthrough than any other playthrough. Like, I'm sure you're aware of, like, every time you die, your max HP is reduced. Like, permanently until you use an item to remove it. That mechanic is very punishing on your first playthrough. And then any subsequent playthroughs, you've got more than enough items to remove it whenever you want. I think it's time to go this way now. Unless this is a different way than I'm thinking. Oh no, this should be it. Oh, this is the wrong direction. What am I doing? Yeah, the first time I played Dark Souls 2, I immediately walked into the wrong zone. I mean, you can't tell it's the wrong zone because there's nothing that says go this way or go that way. But I walked into what's supposed to be like the second or third zone or something like that. That's my first zone. So that was fun. Yeah. There are certain things in Dark Souls 2 that are definitely a chore. I love the world design though. Yeah, in Dark Souls 2, you can walk right to the area with the big... I mean, you can still manage it at level 1, but you can walk right into the area with, like, the big knights, and... I can't remember what it's called. It's definitely a viable route. You're not wrong about that, but... All I had was a dagger, too, because I started off as depraved or whatever it's called in Dark Souls 2, which, by the way, if you start off as the depraved in Dark Souls 2, every other Dark Souls, they give you like a club and a plank or something like that. Dark Souls 2 legitimately doesn't give you a weapon if you start off as depraved or whatever the hell the class is called. It just doesn't give you a weapon. So I didn't have a weapon for my first like hour or two in the game because I had no idea what I was doing. I literally was punching things to death on my first playthrough. It was the dumbest shit. I always get lost in this place. I think it's this way, actually. I think I played Strength on my last playthrough of Dark Souls 2. No, I can't remember what I did on my first playthrough, though. What did I play on my last playthrough of Dark Souls 2? Oh, I think I used actually Sword and Shield for almost the entire game on Dark Souls 2 last time I played. Oh my god, I'm getting stun locked. I'm just gonna cheese heals. Ember. I know near the end of Dark Souls 2 I switched to a big two-handed weapon this time around. But I think up until then I was just using like a long sword and shield or whatever the strength class starts with. I mean, I was just trying to force myself to parry in Dark Souls 2 more than anything. I don't really ever use the shield for blocking. And in Dark Souls there's not even... It's like FromSoft's pretty inconsistent on what they even let you parry sometimes. God, I hate this area. I don't hate this area, I just hate my inability to find my way around in it. It's this hallway, isn't it? I like Dark Souls 2, though. It's just that it's the same as Elden Ring. Well, I mean, the highs aren't as high as Elden Ring, and the lows are lower than the lows in Elden Ring, so when you look at it that way, there's no real reason to play Dark Souls 2 when you can just play Elden Ring. But a couple of runs of it, you know, to try it for the first time. Definitely worth it. I mean, the actual combat still plays the same as more or less the other Dark Souls games, right? And when I say the bosses do nothing, I also say the bosses in Dark Souls 1, a lot of them do nothing, right? I still enjoy Dark Souls 1. I don't mean they do nothing, they just like, they don't have special abilities, they just have like attacks. And the DLC quality for Dark Souls 2 is the same as like Dark Souls 3. Like, it's such a huge step up to the DLCs. I just wish Dark Souls 2 bosses were a little bit better. A lot of them. Yeah, the areas of the DLCs are like, you know, but the bosses in Dark Souls 3 DLC are so good. I don't mind the Ringed City either. It's not terrible as an area to me. The start of the Ringed City is really weird though, where you're just dropping down. But like Sister Friede and Slave Knight Gale, and even Midir, I really like them a lot. I think my favorite dragon to fight in the entire Dark Souls series before Bale came out, because Bale's got such a cinematic fight, was Calamite in Dark Souls 1, honestly. Like the best one. Oh god, I just rolled off the edge. I don't even know if I want to fight him here. I'm just gonna roll myself into the lava if I try. Dark Souls 2 has some nice DLC bosses I like too. The Fume Knight's pretty alright. What's it called? Alone? I always call him Alan. Pretty good. The most horrendous thing in all of Dark Souls 2 is the run back to the double cat boss in that DLC. Holy shit. Some of the most annoying mobs to fight in the entire Souls series are in that one snowfield in that one Dark Souls 2 DLC. And sometimes you had to fight like 2 and 3 of them at a time. Oof. Grave Tender. Why can't I remember which one Grave Tender is? Well, that reminds me, the Demon Princes. I really like that fight too. Horsefuck Valley. Yeah. Oh my god. Stop bottoming out your stamina, you moron. Stop cheesing your throwing knives, damn it. Oh my god. Man. Those stupid frost ponies from that area. Oh my god. If FromSoft wants to be real dicks, they should put those ponies into the next game they make. Have like a boss fight with like 7 of them. Why is the fall damage in Dark Souls 3 so aggressive? That must have been because of the way my character slid down the side though, because I don't think that was high enough to do that much damage. I liked Shadow of the Erdtree. I'm running in the wrong direction. Shit. Damn it. I don't think there were any bosses in Shadow of the Erdtree I really didn't like. I did think the, shit. Wrong buttons. Am I gonna get toxicked? I am. This guy's going off. Yo, can you let me kill you? I don't know what you mean by broken. I didn't have any, like, broken issues, I didn't think. A lot of them are super high learning curve bosses, though. I did die a lot, that's for sure. The only thing I didn't like about Radon was Phase 2 Radon, his hair getting in the way. The hair getting in the way was the most annoying thing for me. Man, I get lost so easily in this stupid level. Am I lock-on dropper anymore? I will say too, there are quite a few hitboxes in Shadows of the Erdtree, if that's what you mean by broken. There's quite a few hitboxes that don't really match their image on screen. I'll definitely agree with that take. Oh, is this where the knight is, isn't it? Oh, poorly designed? I don't know. I liked a lot of those bosses. I thought there was quite a few hitboxes that were a little bit off in Shadow of the Erdtree, just by FromSoft standards. Oh god. Am I stuck? Oh shit. I'm dead. My god. I went to roll through and one just came like jumping around the corner and blocked me. I don't know, I've had a lot of fun with the Erdtree DLC. I do like a lot of the bosses in there too. I don't know if I like them, any of them as much as like Melania, but is it this way and then that way? You'd think I'd remember where I went just a minute ago. I have a legitimately goldfish level memory. This is here. This is where I died. We didn't get too lost on the way back. No, it's okay if you just didn't like the bosses. You don't gotta defend your take. It's okay to not like things. You don't gotta like everything FromSoft makes. Even in my favorite Sekiro, there's a couple of fights in there that I'm just like, why are these even here? They just feel like they don't really match Sekiro as a whole, to me. Night Slayer Tsorig. That sword's big, oh my god. I mean, it's hard to come with a take that says like objectively bad, because it's like so many people did like it, so it's like how could it be objectively bad? It's art after all. It's hard for art to be objectively bad. It's definitely easy for people to dislike certain types of art though. And it's okay if they do. This guy's got my number today. Well, that's the thing. That's another take we have to disagree on, right? Like, I think it is about if people like it or not, because you can't have objectively good or bad for video games. It's just what people like and what people don't like. You could say if everyone doesn't like it, then you could say that's objectively bad, I guess. But like I said, that's just my opinion. I don't think you can have objectively bad for video games, because if people like it, it's not objectively bad. Poor designed if its hitbox doesn't work. I even said there's some hitboxes that are a little bit rough. But the hitboxes in Erdtree are only bad by FromSoft standards. If you compare them to like Souls-likes as a whole, they're kind of eh. You see, that's the thing. Like, you say that's objectively bad, but that's only one aspect of what's going on. And if the hitboxes are like, even at worst, some of the hitboxes are like 70 out of 100, you know? There's a couple of hitboxes that are really notable too, though, like the Putrescent Knight and the Avatar, the Erdtree Avatar, have those like waves. And you need to jump so early to avoid those waves that it looks like you're landing in the waves. And I can understand why that is bad. Yeah. I guess I'm not saying there can't be objectively bad things. I'm saying I guess it's hard to say a game as a whole is objectively bad. I mean, there's people that enjoy PvP in FromSoft games, and every hitbox is bad in PvP in FromSoft games. Except maybe in Elden Ring, I guess. Well, I mean, that's like the whole Nickelback argument, right? Is Nickelback objectively bad? Millions and millions of people love it, and then, like, it also gets shit on all the time by everyone, too, so it's like, eh. I'm just saying, like, I don't know, I'm trying to make an example of, like, there's, I don't know. There's objectively bad things in something doesn't mean that thing is bad as a whole. I guess is what I'm trying to say. Because it's not like Dark Souls 3, every hitbox is perfect either. And I definitely think Dark Souls 3... Yeah, but it's not the majority, though, is it? And even then, if you say it's objectively bad, but if people still enjoy it, I don't know if you could make a case for the majority of the hitboxes in Elden Ring being bad. It's certainly not as tight as Sekiro, but they do a pretty good job, for the most part. Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree is a step down for sure on the hitboxes from the main game. I could agree with that opinion. But the boss design as a whole in the DLC, I think I like better than the main game. Yeah, but that comes back to my whole point that it's art, so subjective is more logical than objective when it comes to art, right? That's my take that I'm saying I don't think we can agree on. When it comes to art, subjective is more important than objective. And it's fine if you don't agree with that. I'm just saying that's my take on it. There's a lot of large Titanite shards here. That's pretty cool. Field of Want. I need to go back up and talk to the people at the halfway fortress, I think. I don't think I talked to them fully. Well, even if you go objective, though, like the hitboxes in Elden Ring are on average better than the hitboxes in Dark Souls 3, so it's like... They're always improving, FromSoft. I think the hitboxes in Dark Souls, Shadows of the Erdtree, and Elden Ring are like probably worse than Dark Souls 3 DLC hitboxes, though. 78 in Hellpoint. How high a level do you need to be for the last boss? Souls 3 has a lot of hitbox issues when it comes to grab attacks, But then grab attacks always have hitbox issues for FromSoft. They kind of like do the suction in thing in all of their games on grab attacks. The Z-axis too. The Z-axis has issues in Gaius has a goofy hitbox for sure. They did kind of work around it, but Gaius's biggest issue, he has 2 separate hitboxes for one charge, so you can get hit by both hitboxes at once, which is busted as hell. I think Gaius's hitboxes are worse than Golden Hippo's, to be honest. Golden Hippo is the grab thing too, I think, mostly, because the charge with the mouth open, I think they consider it a grab. Where's I gonna go? Oh, I was gonna talk to the people here if they're here. Or not, though. Not gonna lie, I didn't even know he was invulnerable while charging. Because I just dodge it. The charge has a goofy ass hitbox though. Oh no, I didn't figure you needed to be level 100. I was just wondering what level do you want to be for the final boss. Let's see, where's... I think near here? Oh, I'm just trying to look where the, what's her name? What's their name, I guess, because it's dependent on your character's sex. The lady that you need to talk to for the quest. She goes from the halfway fortress to here. Level 200, that's a lot. Back to the shrine. Oh yeah, I don't think I've talked to them in the shrine. You're right about that. Because in the shrine, they're all like, we couldn't find the Archbishop, I think, is right? Or the Pontiff, or who were they looking for? You're there.
Oh, the mother of a pen. Aldrich's honest home, a pill and so. Aldrich's.
Right, I go. I think if I've killed Walnir, she'll skip to near him, or maybe even further. If I've killed Walnir, she might even skip to Irithyll next. But she'll stay here because of her friend, I think. I didn't talk to her in the first point in the catacombs last time I played through, and I did her quest last time. I could be misremembering, though. Maybe I did talk to her earlier in the catacombs. I'm gonna go see if Horus is down below real quick. Because I should take care of him first anyways. Which one's the closest one? The abandoned tome? Old King's Inn? I think it's this one. Yeah, I don't need to take care of Horus, but I wanna. The poor guy. Actually, I'm not even sure. Is he a poor guy or is he a traitor? This is not the right one. Did he lose himself to the hollowing or is he a traitor? I think he must lose himself to the hollowing. Becomes hollow? Yeah. Joke's on him. I started off hollow, and I still don't betray my friends. don't mean in game, I just mean in real life. Losing sanity ahead, but friend. There he is. Oh my god, that's such a big lead up. God damn. The only thing I really don't like about these weapons is that you can't kick. Because you do this shit instead. Ugh. Be like, I can't remember her name. I killed your bestie, let's get married. Is a very interesting take that they go with in this game. I'm actually not even sure why I'm looking for them. I don't really need to do their quest. Last time I was making sure to do their quest because I wanted to get the Lord of Hollows ending. This time I'm like, I don't know, why am I trying to do that? I don't need to do that. Already did that. I think that's it for this Demon Ruins. Go to the Irithyll next. Yeah, I get what you're saying. Go to Walnir? Oh right, I didn't even walk out Walner's door, did I? What was I gonna say? No, I get what you're saying. It's hard because the hot take in chat, and it's hard to convince people, especially when it's like, you know, this YouTube chat is like, you know, 8, 10, 12 seconds delayed sometimes too, so it's hard to have a conversation at all. You already killed the final boss, Lilet? I'm gonna just pass on our quest for now and come back to it if I feel like it later, to be honest. Oh yeah, there's a character count too. I didn't even think about that. You'll have to tell me why everybody hates the DLC next, Violet. Yeah. That's what I realized afterwards too. I was like, I already did the Lord of Hollows ending last time. Oh, shit. My heal actually heals for a lot. I did not need to heal twice there. Camera angles, please. If you don't stand inside the mob. Ah. I feel like it's probably better not to lock on against this guy because he just whips my camera around in circles constantly. So you can't lock on until he gets like close anyways. Oh shit, that hits hard. Maybe I should heal twice after that. Oh shit. Damn it! The buffered roll. Screw up one roll, you get hit twice. Chameleon, yeah, and I don't really cast spells in these type of games, so sometimes I'll cast a spell or two, but only for achievement? Ah, that makes sense. So what, it makes you like invisible? So work in PvP? That sounds pretty interesting. I don't like Dark Souls PvP though, so. Oh, it turns you into an object. I didn't even realize it's what it did. The last time I came here, I came all the way to this barrier, and then the game was like, you don't have the doll, you're not allowed in. I'm like, I don't even know where to get the doll. Oh, these mobs are the scary ones. Not too bad if I'm parrying, though. I don't like Souls PvP just because of the latency more than anything else. It's too much latency. This guy just... I thought she was done her combo, but she just kept going. Dark Souls PvP reminds me of when you used to PvP in World of Warcraft back in like 2006 and stuff. I mean, that works too. I think Dark Souls PvP could be good. Oh god. I thought that was the one from up there. Thought that was the one from up there. I should probably put a shield on just to parry my way through this area. I feel like it could be good, but it's like, I don't know. Most of the time not. I can see why it would be fun though. I just can't stand the latency. Getting hit by things that are like hitting the ground 10 feet behind you and stuff. This thing trying to cast in my face. Probably able to upgrade my sword now. Troll 2? What about Troll 1? Which one? Which troll is the one where it's like, they're eating her and then they're gonna eat me? I love that clip. Such a goofy clip. That's Troll 2. One of the best clips out of like any horror movie. There isn't a Troll 1? Wait, why is it called Troll 2 then? I think that's the best thing I've heard about it so far. It just isn't a Troll 1. Oh shit. I probably should. Oh shit, flame. Probably should just go kill him first, honestly. They took their sweet ass time coming to me. When they're going to defend him, they get there pretty damn quick, huh? What? It's not where I was when you touched the ground. I guess you don't cast the spell when you touch the ground, you cast the spell a bit later. I mean... That delayed roll. Ah. There's so many of them. Wait, what the hell? I went further enough to aggro the other guy. Oh, jeez, I didn't know you could go that long. I don't think there is a max range on that. Dang. Wait, there's still one alive there. Didn't even see the HP bar. That's actually pretty great that they're just like, it's a sequel to this, right? No. Ah, well. It is now, they said. You're certainly doing a lot of leveling up. Ooh, lizard. I'm gonna die trying to get this lizard. This fucking loot popping up. Ah! Yeah. I hope there's a troll in Troll 2. Actually, I kind of hope there isn't a troll in Troll 2 and it's just goblins. That'd be great. But I think that clip is a troll eating her, so... I've never seen Troll 2. I need to see it, just because of that one clip. The attacking through each other just cost me 30,000 souls. That's one thing that FromSoft does so much more aggressively than Souls likes. Is things just attacking from behind each other. Ugh. That one's blind and this one sees me from around the corner. Gotta love it. I might need to put on a shield and just parry. You can be objective about art. I just think you can't say it's objectively bad. Because something like you said, Troll 2 is objectively bad and you love it. Is it objectively bad then? I don't think it is. It does what it set out to do, entertain people. Like Skibbity Toilet. Contradiction is an art. Like Skibbity Toilet, that thing is... Actually, honestly, Skibbity Toilet's got some quality to it. Skibbity Blessing? I could see that. I may have... I keep saying it, but I should just parry. These guys just spin forever if you don't just parry them. I don't think this thing has the ability to really block us properly. Is there anything in this corner? Oh, I already did, when Shadow of the Erdtree came out, I replayed the base game before Shadow of the Erdtree came out, and then I did Shadow of the Erdtree right away on release, and then I did a full replay of the main game and New Game Plus, and then I did a full replay of the main game and DLC on New Game Plus 2, all in a row pretty much. I mean, I enjoyed it. I don't know why not. That's the only reason why. I enjoyed it. Oh shit. My most recent run was Randomizer, and that was interesting in its own way. Aww. Oh shit. No! I didn't think that little bit of fire that was still sitting on the ground had a hitbox. Rude. Yeah, it's hard to explain why people like things. I think most of it for me for Dark Souls is like the challenge and the learning. But I do enjoy replaying the games too. So it can't be just the challenge and the learning, right? They just do. Yeah, when I was young, this is a kind of a related story, but not really. Well, when I was young, I thought, like, you know, very young, like, you know, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, something like this. I thought everybody liked the same flavors even, you know, right? Like, I was like, why do they sell all these flavors of chips if barbecue chips are the best? But if you live in a world like that for real, that would be such a boring world. But to young me, I was like, why would anyone buy anything besides barbecue chips? Barbecue chips are the best flavors, so why do they even sell anything else? Took me a long time growing up to realize everyone loves different things, and that's better than everyone liking the same thing. I even remember one of my best friends when I was like buying a bunch of like chips and stuff for party for I think it was one of my birthday parties. He's like, you should make sure to get some different flavors, you know. And then he showed up and he's like, you got all the same flavor. And I was like, what do you mean? I got all these different flavors. He's like, yeah, you got barbecue Doritos, barbecue chips, barbecue. I don't know. I had like a bunch of barbecue things. I was like, oh, you're right. I'm an idiot. Yeah. It's not a big deal though, it's just snacks for a birthday party. Plus it's pretty funny. I mean, they are to me. Or they were to me. I like when there's a bunch grouped up like this and the ring just heals for such a ridiculous amount. Even I don't eat only barbecue chips anymore though when I do eat chips. Even I appreciate other flavors now. So I grew out of that. Barbecue's still the best. But you gotta have variety. I'll always too, if I'm at a grocery store and I am trying to buy snacks and I see a new flavor of chips, I'll always get it even if I think I won't like it. And some of the flavors they come out with are fucking atrocious. Spicy chips? I haven't had them in a long time, but for a while there I was on a kick of spicy barbecue ruffles, which is still barbecue. But it does taste different. Yeah, spicy food can be real good. I like spicy foods, but I've never been one person, like, people have hot sauces that, like, they swear by, like, some people even carry around hot sauce with them, which is wild to me. I mean, you're gonna, if you're chatting in my chat, you're gonna dominate the chat anyways. There's really just the two of you. You're not really dominating. I can divide my attention between two people. I mean, as long as someone isn't spamming, they should feel free to chat as much as they want, as far as I'm concerned. I wouldn't feel bad unless you're doing something to feel bad about. But I get you. Sometimes you can't help it. I mean, Violet's here, but she was also here during my last Dark Souls 3 run, so they're just chilling and playing their game too. Do you ever play Souls likes, by the way, Spink? Or is it mostly just like Dark Souls 3 and stuff like that? It's like different flavors of barbecue. Like Souls likes like you know, Lies of P and all this stuff. Do you branch out, or because I mean you have 3,000 hours or so in Dark Souls 3. I imagine that doesn't leave much time for other games, right? So I'm just curious if you ever tried the other Souls likes and stuff. I'm not saying like you have to or you should or anything. Yeah, non-FromSoft. Hollow Knight? I heard that's a really good one. That's one I still need to get around to trying. That's my plan for probably the not like the rest of the fall, but I do want to play a lot of Souls likes this fall. I like trying new things. And there's still a lot of Souls likes, even the major ones I haven't played. Some of them. That's the best part about all like the older Souls likes too. They're all like so cheap now. Oh, is Hollow Knight always cheap? Wow. I'm actually surprised to hear it was 20 when it came out. I thought that was like a $40 or $50 game. Well, 40 or 50 Canadian. Which is basically Monopoly money anyways, right? So. Yeah, Hollow Knight's a classic. That's definitely one of the most loved games around, I think. That could be part of why I don't consider Erdtree hitboxes bad, because I play so many Souls likes. I love like random different qualities. I can appreciate how much people love a game without having played it myself. Like Fortnite. I've never played Fortnite. It's clearly doing something right. Jump scares. I mean, I think that Erdtree hitboxes are below FromSoft standards, but I just don't think they're bad. Oh, these guys drain your max HP, right? Yeah. Did I sit down at this? Oh, I must have sat down at it. It's hard to, it's hard for me to think that FromSoft has any bad hitboxes, though, after playing, Code Vein. Am I dead? Might be. Oh, yeah. I don't think there's a single FromSoft game that doesn't have some hitboxes I absolutely detest, though. I enjoyed Code Vein. I don't know if you saw any of my Code Vein, Violet, but do you know what insane shit I did for Code Vein? Is you know how Code Vein's basically the main mechanic is the partner you bring with you, and like there's a bunch of things you can't use if you don't have the partner, and the partner makes the combat easier, and the partner can res you, and it's intended that you die. I did the first boss. I played the game with a partner, like the NPC partner, and after I killed the first boss, I said it's too easy with the partner, and then I beat the entire game and all the DLCs without using a partner once. On my first playthrough, because I'm neurotic like that. That game definitely has some goofy hitboxes though. Just like any non-FromSoft game. Oh, my max HP is down. I have to be careful. I had a hard time, not that I disliked the story in Code Vein, but I had a hard time taking it seriously, because that one main girl in the game is just constantly there with her shirt all torn up with like all of her stuff hanging out. And I'm just like, can someone please give this girl a new shirt? There has to be no realistic reason for her not to be getting a new shirt at this point. Bed of Chaos. Well, Bed of Chaos, I just think is a bad boss in general, isn't it? It wouldn't matter how bad the hitboxes and stuff are. Even if the hitboxes were perfect on Bed of Chaos, you'd just be like, oh, this shit again. I bet you there's someone out there that fucking loves Bed of Chaos though, like you said. Which bosses do you dislike the most in Shadows of the Erdtree? I am curious. Half the D2 bosses are just bad because they're just, oh god, I'm gonna die. They're just normal mobs with bigger health bars. Which is funny. Oh yeah, the multi-NPC fight is real bad. But I did force myself to do it with no summons and no bells or anything. So I could see why that would be good if you used like the summons and stuff. I did not enjoy the multi-NPC fight though. I did enjoy Radon, but I know there's a lot of things about Radon that are very goofy. Vision is my main complaint about Radon, like I said earlier. You just can't see what's going on half the time. Yeah, it was the intent. And I should have done the same and fought it with summons, but I forced myself not to. Cuz I'm a little bit of a masochist. It's like when I did Erdtree my first playthrough, when I got to Bale, I think I only had 4 Shadow Tree blessings when I found Bale. And I fought him for like 3 hours before I decided maybe I should come back when I have a few more Shadow Tree blessings. Because he was legit just like two-shotting me, so I was like, uh-oh. That was one of the biggest things that if you say it's my principles, one of the biggest things that my principles messed up for me with Erdtree was I didn't use Egon on Bale my first time through. I did use him my second time through because I've already beaten Bale without summons at that point, right? So. He's so cool. FromSoft always gets such good voice actors. They consistently get good voice actors for everything. Every once in a while, I even like to play through Sekiro in English. I'm just getting myself lost constantly. We'll get there eventually. I think it was down below over there. Like I said, Sekiro is my favorite FromSoft game, but it does still have a few bosses that I don't like in it. I think the only hitboxes that are bad in Sekiro is some grab hitboxes, but grab hitboxes... My take on grab hitboxes are always kind of jank in FromSoft games. Am I getting myself lost? It is up over here, I think. Unless this is an invisible wall. No. Have you ever played, I know you don't play a lot of, like, Souls-like stuff. It's not quite a Souls-like. Have you ever played or seen Metal Gear Rising? Revengeance? There's a grab attack on Senator Armstrong, who's the last boss in that game. Holy shit. You can be standing behind him 10 feet away, and he'll still grab you. I've never gotten lost in this hallway before. Not like this. Just the way? Oh, this is just this way. It's a really short phase in the fight with Senator Armstrong that has that grab. Because he's got like 17 phases. I've legit never been lost here before. What am I doing? Yeah, I still think our difference in opinion is just like for the objectively bad. It's like, yeah, something can be poorly made and still fun. You're right about my take just not making logical sense. How am I? Fucking lost. I don't get this. I've never been lost here before. Was I supposed to loot something before coming here altogether? Oh, here we go. Oh, stamina gone. That's the scariest part about these guys. I always bottom out my stamina. She doesn't know where we are? Oh, she knows where we are. Oh, I hate that one. That's one of those grab attacks too. I think even objectively though, like Erdtree hitboxes are above average for games. They're just not quite as strong as like Elden Ring's main game hitboxes. Oh, you can't start the DLC just by killing the main boss in that game? That's an interesting mechanic. Ooh, tailbone sword. Oh god, these things. Hey, lizard. Oh, definitely. I believe you. I don't think it's just like, it's an opinion though, right? I don't think there is such thing as an objective opinion. But like, that's my opinion, right? So. Are you a mimic? You are. Ooh, that's a shard. Ooh, that's where the giant is. Let's go down there. Screw it. Ooh, lizard. This is gonna get me hit by the giant. Yeah. Oh, he killed it for me. Nice. Oh, shit. Oh, this is the guy that swipes. Oh no. I'm surprised that was high enough to kill me. Fall damage in this game is very aggressive though. Yeah, if it's free of bias, I don't think it's an opinion. That's all. Like, every opinion implies bias as far as I'm concerned. It's like not the objective part that I'm saying doesn't have multiple definitions, it's the opinion part. Ooh, they got me. No, I think if it's irrelevant to bias, then it's not your opinion. That's just my take though, like that's just my opinion. It can be a fact that you agree with, but I don't think it can be an opinion if it's got bias in it. Or rather, I don't think it can be the other way. You know what I mean? If it has opinion, it has to have bias. But it's really hard to do anything without bias. Everybody has bias in some form or another. Can I open this yet? Yeah, a hitbox is broken is not an opinion, though. That's a fact, right? That's what I mean, that from my take, why you can't have an objective opinion is because if something's objective, then it's probably a fact. I guess if you didn't have any bias, it's possible to have an objective opinion. But I think that's only possible for situations you're not actually involved in. And even then, it's really hard to exist. I mean, depends on how you look at it. If someone lies on accident, is it a lie? Not really. So from that take, you could say that. But it's still not the truth. Right. But I think if you come to an opinion without bias at all, you've already, like, if it's legitimately without bias and it's an opinion, then it's a fact, right? Like you might have come to the fact without knowing it's a fact, but you've created a new fact. If it wasn't already a universal fact, you've arrived at the universal fact and it's still a fact, you know? An objective opinion being a fallacy would require the information to be wrong that's used to develop the opinion, I guess, right? I don't know if I would label it an opinion to begin with, is the thing. That might be where we disagree. If it came from you and no outside sources, it can be an opinion. But if there's any outside sources at all, it would be more like an analysis? I don't know. Because if you're objective, you have to be completely objective for it not to be an opinion. And if you're completely objective, it's more like an analysis or an investigation than an opinion. Yeah, but I think you're right. If you had an opinion and it just so happened right, it can be opinion and true. Well, I mean, it's possible to have an opinion that's true anyways, because your opinion could just match the facts. Right. I guess the only conclusion we can come to then is that your opinion is wrong, right? If you want to be like that about it, right? I don't know. I don't think your opinion can be... I don't think an opinion can be only on logical, measured facts. I think that has to be an analysis then. If your personal bias doesn't enter into it at all, that's got to be an analysis rather than an opinion. Your personal biases can be lined up with the facts, and then they can be right. But if your personal biases don't factor in at all, then it's an analysis rather than opinion. Oh, you're in the way of my stuff, I think. My stuff over there? I think it's all semantics, but yeah. I don't think an opinion cannot have bias. I think an opinion by the word implies bias. But like you said, your bias can be in line with the facts. That's possible. Yeah, I think if you're not being biased at all, which is almost impossible for anyone with anything, even like judges and stuff, I don't think it's an opinion anymore if there's no bias in it. But that being said, that's my bias, right? Because I don't think I'm capable of anything that isn't an opinion unless it's just straight math. If it's straight math, I could put out something that isn't an opinion. Other than that, I think anything that I'm involved in is an opinion. Math and measurements are the only thing I'm capable of that aren't opinion. I don't think that everything being biased is taking away from the meaning of the word. I think that's just the human condition. But that's just my opinion, right? So it's like... Oh, right, there's gonna be some basilisks. That's what that sound is. Are they on the roof? Oh, they're up in that hole. Well, not everything is biased, just every person is biased. Which might sound different, but... Like, math isn't biased, but people are biased. It's hard to explain my take on it exactly. And it is possible to have an opinion, I guess, that is not biased, but I just think it's almost impossible to have an opinion that's not biased as a human. Even as an AI, because there's no proper AI yet, and even, like, that just, like, AI just pulls from everything it's seen people do and say. I guess an algorithm can be unbiased. And then, like I said, math and measurements can be unbiased. Of course not. We can only perceive whatever our senses can see. Senses can see. I say senses can see, and it's like senses, and then I name only the one sense. Yeah. And then the problem with trying to prove that, like, a game is objectively bad is you'd have to come up with a series of measurements that people would agree on, and that's already bias. And if you wanted to say hitboxes are specifically bad, then you'd have to go and, like, measure every hitbox in the game and come up with, like, a percentage or something. Which, I agree with you, there's a lot of hitboxes in Erdtree that are goofy as shit. I think, well, a game can be bad at something, you know what I mean? Like, you can say a game can be bad at hitboxes, but that doesn't make the game bad, like you said before. I don't think there's any facts you can line up, though, like, that can objectively prove a game is bad. And even then, like I said before, I don't think that if you line up all the hitbox data for Erdtree, it comes out looking bad compared to, you know, whatever standards people would analyze it by. Which game is it that every attack one-shots you? I can't remember. Yeah, if all the hitboxes are broken, they fail to be hitboxes. Exactly. There's a game I played where everything kills you in one hit. What game is it? No, I'm not trying to say, like, I wasn't sarcastically saying what game is that. I just mean, like, I've played games that I enjoyed where you only had one hit of HP. A couple of them, I'm pretty sure. I just can't remember which ones they are. Well, this is backwards, isn't it? Oh, no, it's not. I think God's Trigger is one that you can't take any damage. God's Trigger, I think you die in one hit, but I think you get the ability later on to take more than one hit. I can't remember. I think I get what you're saying, but I think the problem is using examples that don't exist, so it's like hard. It's difficult. If an enemy hits you out of nowhere, is that fair? I mean, it depends what you mean by out of nowhere, but we can say that's not fair. If something hits you and there's no way to possibly avoid it. We could say that's fair, yeah? Or not fair. Ooh. Here's a pretty good example, actually. In this case, an enemy kills me without any chance of response, but I did something wrong before it happened. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Thank you for saying exactly what I said. Right. Think you're literally just saying word for word what I just said, you know. No, I was saying that's my example, as in, like, it killed me without a chance to respond, but I did something wrong. So you'd have to show somewhere where something killed you without a chance to respond, where there's nothing you could do about it. That's what I'm saying, like, you're using examples of something that doesn't necessarily exist. So you'd have to show something like that that does exist in order to use it as a reasoning, right? Yeah, there's nothing Radon does that you can't avoid. Like, it's very difficult, and it's really harsh and annoying, but I don't think there's anything he does you can't avoid. And that's the exact example I was using, like, yeah, but you can't use a hypothetical to prove a reality. Like, hypothetically, if Radon had things you could never respond to, that would suck. Like, obviously, if any game ever has something you literally can't respond to at all, that sucks. But then you've got to prove that a game does that. And that's still only one bad thing, right? These jump scares, man. Sometimes they get me. What do you think I'm gonna say? There's like something you can't respond to, and I'm gonna say that's good actually. I mean, people will say that. People say everything, though. People will always say crazy shit. Is this the one I was supposed to open? Oh, it's over here, I think. Oh, I think that was the one I was supposed to open. Is this one I got the key for? No. Rip. Uh-oh. I aggroed this thing for no real reason. Oh shit. That stagger? Well, the thing is you can work around that. Like, it's super annoying, but you can just level up more in a Dark Souls game, right? So, that is a part of Dark Souls' intended design, leveling up more. So it's a frustrating mechanic, but it is something you can work around. You can level up more, you can put on heavier armor. You can level up your HP. That's the thing about Souls games, right? There's always some workaround. High Day Nights. I don't know if I remember which ones the High Day Nights are. But if they have almost no telegraphing, that means they do have some telegraphing, right? So once again, I'd say that's a frustrating design, but something you could work around. I'm not saying I can work around all these things, I'm just saying it's possible. I'm gonna go down below real quick before I come back up here to loot this stuff. And when I say I can't do it, I just mean like I'm not good enough. Because there's situations in Radon I put myself in where I can't avoid what's coming next. But it's definitely possible. I don't think that's reasonable, no. I don't think 1 frame in of telegraphing is reasonable. Poor design? When you talk about, like, for example, Radon, I'd say the one move they changed, I do think it's bad design to have had that one move as fast as it was. It was avoidable, the one move, and I do think it was probably bad design to have it, if that's what you're talking about. Because there was a cross slash move that they slowed down. That was really, really harsh. Ooh, bone shard. I should probably go back and spend some souls before I drop these all, huh? I can't remember the High Day Nights. I might have to Google it. High Day Nights, what are these? Oh, they're pretty cool. I like those enemies, so... I remember having a really hard time parrying them, though. I don't think they're 1 frame, though, are they? Because eventually I got really good at parrying them. I'd still get hit, though. But I don't have hundreds of hours in Dark Souls 2 or anything. Oh, okay.
Just good, wasn't he?
I've said out loud on stream before, I think too little telegraph on certain things is poor design.
Pretty be careful.
Ah,
But I think that's an opinion, my opinion. Just gonna eat all the souls for the hell of it.
Ashen 1.
Welcome. Welcome, host. Very well, then.
Just level up 10 times. That's alright. Get a random 30 vigor, and then go back to maybe some vitality next. If vitality's equipped load, right? 12 times in one go. Boop.
Farewell, Ashen One. May
Well, yeah, but that's my bias, right? And I think fun, in my bias, fun is the objective, so it's like, yeah, I mean... Like, I agree with you that things can be objectively bad. I just think that if something's objectively bad, that can still take a game from 100 out of 100 to like 90 out of 100. I don't, like, you know what I mean? I think everything has to be objectively bad for something to be objectively bad. And I give it's like, I haven't done the math, but I would imagine my bias tells me that the hitboxes in Erdtree are about 80 out of 100. The hitboxes in Sekiro are about 98 out of 100. 50-50 would be pretty harsh, but I would still, there are still some games that have hitboxes that bad I've enjoyed. But that would be a fail by FromSoft standards for sure, right? Ah! It's hard to get to 50-50 with for objective things like that for a fail. But I would agree that would be a fail, but I don't know if there's any game that gets to that point, right? Well, to be fair, I only play games I think I'd enjoy, so it'd be hard for me to see a game that's that bad. Oh. Oh yeah, there's got to be games around like that. When I say I don't think any games like that, I'm thinking of games that people actually recommend, I guess. There's got to be things that have zero things that work in them, right? I was just thinking even Concord, which is a full-on failure. Imagine Concord, I imagine most things still worked. Just real poorly. I never played. Oh wow, that killed me? I never played Concord, so I don't know what was wrong with it, but I imagine even as bad as that game did, some people were playing it, so it must have worked. That's probably a good example, actually. Concord, it's mathematically things work, but the game just sucks. I mean, I don't know if I understand your opinion any more than I did before. I think my understanding of your opinion is the same as before. I don't think you're wrong to not like something or think something's objectively bad. I just think there's going to be impossible to prove something like Erdtree is bad by the math. Where'd I even leave my souls? I think it's possible to prove something like that, but I think 5% of the hitboxes being fucked up is 95 out of 100. You know what I mean? And Erdtree might be 80, 85 out of 100 on hitboxes. I'm saying it can be done. You haven't used any other examples other than hitboxes. I don't know why we talked about hitboxes. It's the only example I could use because it's the only thing I know that you're saying was bad. Yeah, but I don't know if there is any overtune damage or I guess I just disagree. There's no overtune damage and there's no poor telegraphing in Erdtree. There is some unfair timings for sure. The damage is overtuned if you try to do like no blessings, but uh-oh, might be dead. Oh, did I get pushed back in? No. This is an interesting situation I've gotten myself into. Sure, I think we probably just have different metrics. Because, for example, for poor telegraphing, if I was to take away points from a game for poor telegraphing, it would need to be occurring multiple times in every fight, or not every fight, but like maybe every few minutes of gameplay. There'd have to be something that's completely egregious to even put a scuff on it. Hey, this guy, I didn't know mimics could turn back into chests. That's cool. Uh-oh. I don't know what you want me to say then, because I think we agreed from the beginning that things cannot work and be broken. I think I got all the loot I needed to get there. It's like, I don't think I ever said things can't be bad. Did I go the other way yet? I don't think I did. What's down here? Oh, this is the area with that one swamp, I think. Oh, shit. Not from this side, though. I mean, when I fought Gaius the first time, I said the exact same thing. I don't think I said anything but invulnerability frames, so that I didn't try to attack him when he was charging. But I talked about his hitboxes quite extensively when I fought him for the first time. And then I just learned how to work around them. So it's like, they were not really a negative to me because they improved the fight in the end. And that's like our different biases, as I was talking about before. I complained a lot about Gaius' hitboxes on his charge. And then I just played around them, which was like another learning thing. Which is kind of interesting. Oh, that roll. If it was impossible to play around them, I think I would have been more frustrated, for sure. Yeah, I complained about his hitboxes a lot on his charge. The biggest thing for me was, I was saying before, there was 2 separate hitboxes, and you could get bounced in between those 2 separate hitboxes. There's a guy out there that laments that bosses in Erdtree are not being beatable first time fighting them. I mean, I do think they're all beatable first time fighting them if you use all the mechanics in the game, but I think it's not intended that you beat them the first time. FromSoft's whole thing is they want people to lose. I mean, if you go into every boss fight at like the appropriate level with a summon, with a partner summon to the world, with all the buffs, using all the consumables. I got slapped. You can't know that though? Know what? That they're beatable if someone uses all of the things in the game? And there are definitely some people that are good enough at the game too that they'll see the tell being misleading on purpose. And then they'll learn. I'm not that good though. Yeah, it is a mimic, damn it. But you don't need to use Bloodhound to avoid Radon. And you'll get hit by Gaius. You might even get hit 3 or 4 times by the attack before you learn how to dodge it. But there's significantly good enough players that will... I mean, you don't get killed by the charge. Yes, you can do Radon hitless without Bloodhound. You used to need one of the Crucible talismans to do Radon hitless. You don't anymore, but you used to. Oh, I can't do Radon hitless without Bloodhounds, but it is doable. I'm not sure what point you're making is, though, like, that you have to learn how to deal with attacks and stuff? Yeah, there's no boss you need a certain item in your build to beat. Even this, like up ahead here with this giant, you could beat this giant without the weapon. That would be shitty, though. I doubt there was anyone that beat Radon first try. I don't imagine there was. I guess I don't know what point you're trying to make is then. Unfairly designed. I mean, I guess I don't really know what you mean by that either, because like the bosses in a lot of Souls games, there are a lot of bosses that are unfairly designed. Chips through your shield. Telegraphs are random and nonsensical. I agree that their HP pools and damage are super high, but if you had Erdtree blessings, they're about the same as the normal game. For like, well, not the normal game for most of the bosses, but Melania and Mog and Malekith did similar amounts of damage if you had Erdtree blessings. I'm not sure what you mean by shield though, but I guess that's because I never really use shields in Souls games, other than to parry. But that's just my playstyle, so it's like I wouldn't see your concern with it, right? Because I've never experienced it. I don't think their HP pools are all that bad though. With again with Erdtree blessings. Oh, I see. That is a good strategy for learning bosses. But like, it's not the only strategy, so I guess if that's if you want bosses to be learnable in that way, maybe I could see why you're... Yeah. Well, no, but most people, I mean, it's certainly possible to kill a boss first attempt. Nobody's about to do it. I think that's the same as true for any Souls game. It's your first time fighting something. So is your problem that it takes 5 or 6 tries to learn a boss, or even get started on learning a boss? But I mean, every boss in Erdtree does clearly show what it's going to do before it does it. It's just a much shorter time period, right? Is what you're saying. They all have tells on all of their abilities. If they didn't have tells, people wouldn't be able to do hitless runs, right? I mean, all their different attacks are differently timed, but the same attack will have the same timing. Oh, I agree. Verlana has a big assortment of different speeds and stuff. Well, the reason why is because they want you to die a lot. It's not a secret, I don't think. I mean, wanting me to die a lot is... I mean, Dark Souls 2 takes that to the extreme, but that's FromSoft's whole thing, isn't it? Oh, I forget what this sword looks like. Shit, we're gonna die. Oh, the Twitch bots are here. Great. Is this it? Storm Roller, there it is. I'll probably die though. Oh, I still think that Dark Souls 2 challenges are fair though. They're just goofy as shit the first time you see them. Which sounds like it's the same problem you have with Erdtree. They're goofy as shit the first time you see them. I mean, it's fair in that all the things can be dealt with. I don't think I remember how to use this. I'm not charging it up long enough. I guess we might have irreconcilable difficulties on unfair too then. Because to me, unfair means there's no way to play around it. Like, as much as I struggled in Erdtree when it first came out, I think I died more in Dark Souls 1 on my first playthrough. Because it was just the first time I ever played a game like that. When it comes to video games, yes. Oh shit. I remember him moving like that before when I fought him. I probably just cheesed him before. Like, Dark Souls bosses are like, and FromSoft bosses are like, other than Sekiro, that's like an actual game, action game, more so. The bosses are more so puzzles and learning than they are like anything else. Yeah, I'd say most games are fair. Like, I have a hard time thinking of a game that I would think is not fair. And definitely Erdtree takes it to the extreme, right? Like, it's been building up for FromSoft for a while, is I guess my take on it, right? Like, they're just constantly making the windows smaller. The windows smaller and, like, the learning harder. I definitely get pretty frustrated with it sometimes too, but I enjoy the frustration, I guess. I don't know. Wait, I have Storm Ruler on. I mean, it is learning though, isn't it? Because even someone like me learned to do it more or less consistency. Well, I mean, it sounds like this is another one we disagree on. A lot of learning is memorization. Where are we going next, actually? Back to the city. Right.
Welcome home, Master. Very well, then take none.
We're level 66 already. Nice. Do I have any other armor? Looks like I have some. Northern Lothric Knight. Go here. Don't seem like I have much heavy armor in this category. Far. And there. Brigand. Physical's worse on it. Physical's high here on Herald Trousers. I mean, I feel like every boss in Erdtree takes that lesson from ONS that you're talking about. Patience and looking for a window. I think every boss in Erdtree is just a patience and looking for a window boss. Fighting Mesmer over and over doesn't make me any better at the whole game, only Mesmer. Really? Do you find that's different for other bosses for you? Do you find it's like, if you fought, for example, if you fought like, I don't know, Taurus Demon over and over again, would it make you better at fighting? Really? So what is it like, for example, from Taurus Demon from the beginning of Dark Souls 1 that makes you better at the rest of the game that doesn't carry over into like Elden Ring or Shadow of the Erdtree rather? I find this fascinating because for me, the bosses are just bosses, right? One mechanic in the pillars. I don't know that I've ever used the pillars other than just a momentary reprieve. You can use the pillars to block Ornstein or Snow and kite one or the other. Sure. Right. Well, every boss in Erdtree follows the same pattern though, where they have a lot of over-the-top attacks, and then they have a bigger opening than most every other game bosses have. So like Erdtrees have like over-the-top flares, moves, and stuff, and they'll keep going for a long period of time, and then they'll have a really big opening. Yeah, but Ornstein and Smo has 2 dudes, and like every other boss doesn't have 2 dudes. It's just one cherry-picked thing you've chosen, right? Absurd grab with a poor hitbox. Hippo, Mesmer, Radon. I mean, I don't know if nobody else does. Bale's one's a little bit tighter. Bale's hitbox on his grab isn't bad. So I wouldn't say he has an absurd hitbox. But like Mesmer's grab is pretty gross. Hippo's grab is the worst. Even Radon's grab is pretty gross. But like all grabs are gross in FromSoft games. So I guess that's a lesson you learn from grabs, right? All grabs are gross. I don't even know about iframes on charge because I've never tried to attack during charge. I do know that a lot of bosses have iframes though. A lot of bosses do have iframes at certain times. Well, I mean, then they do, right? I had 3 bone shards. Well, I had 4 bone shards. I had 4 bone shards. But his charge is his special thing, isn't it? It might be just difference in the way we view the game. You have to understand too that I never use ranged abilities or spells almost ever, so any issues with that I'm not going to know anything about. So if he has iframes for no specific reason when he's charging, that does suck. That's very strange. But I would consider Gaius' charge pretty similar to his I would consider his charge the equivalent of a grab, though, from the other bosses. It's like a cinematic thing that the boss is doing that's very specific to them. So honestly, Gaius' charge is pretty equivalent to a grab, wherein it's a cinematic thing that you can't hit him during that he has an insane hitbox for. It's basically a grab. It's cinematic, maybe cinematic wasn't the right word. Thematic. Thematic is the word. Like it fits his theme. Just a mana, probably. I mean, I don't believe you that he's the only boss that has iframes outside of a grab, to be honest. I've seen iframes tons of times on tons of bosses where my sword will go right through them and it'll be just during a specific ability they can't be hit. And how do you apply it to another boss? Well, a lot of the grabs involve things charging at you with insane hitboxes. So the counterplay to grabs and Gaius's chargers are almost identical. The counterplay to Gaius's charge and Mesmer's grab, same thing, isn't it? Oh my god, that's a lot of hands, sir. My flask heals for so much now. I added like +4 to it. See, I think that I prefer bosses to be more unique, but I did learn from every boss in Erdtree how to deal with the future bosses more, because they all had the same sort of design principle. Like, I don't really think I can agree that you don't learn from the bosses, because they all behave in similar manners where, as I kind of talked about before, where they have like the huge openings that you don't see in a lot of bosses in the base game. After having their huge attack patterns, they have huge openings. That's, I'm sorry, man. That's true for like 90% of FromSoft bosses. You might be learning things individually from all these bosses, but not every boss has a lesson. That's just an arbitrary thing that you've come up with. Like I say again, what did Taurus Demon teach you? Like, I think unless you can come up with a succinct, valid, individual mechanic that every single boss in every single FromSoft game has taught you, or at least a large amount from a large number of bosses, this is just your personal grievance with Gaius. What do you learn from the Moonlight Butterfly that you take into other bosses in Dark Souls 1? Yeah, that's not something that Tauros teaches you. That's something you would have learned already before Tauros, because right before Tauros, there is an area where there's a bunch of dudes standing on a roof that are about to attack you from behind if you're fighting without taking them out first, if you're not rushing forwards. And like I said, plunging attacks, like you said, you learned it from Asylum. So he doesn't have a unique thing he teaches you by your own logic. Yeah, and you can learn it from... So you're saying that because you didn't learn the specific lessons from Gaius, that means they don't exist, is what you're saying. Well, like I said before, there's the crazy over-the-top attack patterns, followed by very large openings. Avoid charges, that's another one too, yes. Grab attacks and charges. Big thematic looking abilities that have huge bullshit hitboxes at the end that you're not meant to deal damage during. So Gaius teaches you you're not meant to deal damage during them. I mean, it does though. Do you dodge his charge? Do you not dodge against other bosses? You need to give his dodge an extra wide berth because it has a ridiculously huge hitbox. You have to give Radahn's abilities in phase 2 an extra wide berth because they leave abilities on the ground that emulate the same extra large hitboxes that Gaius's charge have. I literally just said the example. And that was just off the top of my head without doing any deep analysis. There's lots of bots out today. They found a new way to write cheap with another accent. Make sure to report this guy on Twitch real quick, 1 second. I mean, I can get that, what you're saying, and quite often they will have a boss that teaches you a lesson like that, and I take that, like, those are the lessons I could see taking away from Gaius, so... It's so rewarding to report these things on Twitch, that guy trying to sell viewers. Because Twitch will be like, oh yeah, we banned them. It is what though? Reporting them? I find it interesting because I'll already have an email in like 10 minutes that Twitch is like, yeah, we banned that person. Although I do feel like it's suspicious because all these accounts that do the spamming are older accounts, so they must be like hacked or something, which is sad. Oh yeah, there's bots all over the place. You'll never get rid of them. But you get that instant validation of you get a text on an email that's like, we've received your report, and then 10 minutes later, we've banned that account. It does nothing. It's just a dopamine thing. It has no meaning. But a lot of things in life have no deeper meaning. Don't think I was meant to come up from there just yet. My favorite thing about those bots that try to sell cheap viewers is they're using like special spellings of cheap in order to get past the filter. But if you're already trying to get past someone's filter, clearly they're not interested in buying viewers. It's a very strange dynamic. quite fascinating. If there's someone that plays like super safe, probably. Because it's quite easy to dodge, not easy to dodge, but it's much more lenient to dodge Gaius's roll if you're playing light rolls. So if there's someone that plays light rolls all the time, and there's a decent number of people that play light rolls. Oh, hey, Amelia. Thanks for the follow on Twitch. Yeah, the only reason I realized it has 2 hitboxes is because I literally got hit by one and bounced into the other and took 2 separate instances of damage and got knocked in 2 different directions. I think that's the worst part about Gaius's charge hitbox. Oh, I'm doing pretty well, Amelia. How you doing? Oh yeah, that's definitely a learning thing with Gaius, having to dodge. It's very specific too. You have to dodge in like a very specific direction at a specific time. You can't predict it the first time, no. Only applies to Gaius? I mean, Radon, second phase, you have to constantly dodge in the right direction. I think there might be 2 options on a lot of Gaius's attack, like 2 different directions you can dodge. But there's a lot of things in Erdtree that you can't just dodge in like any specific direction. He doesn't want you to use your phone? Tell him he has to buy his own phone. No, but he has similar dodge patterns where you have to dodge in a way to avoid the extra hit. Because, like, you have to dodge extra far away from Gaius, and you have to give like extra space for his charge, and then on Radon you have to give extra space for the ground effect. He's only 3 years old. You can tell him he can control who uses the phone when he financially contributes to the household. It's okay if he doesn't understand it. He'll understand one day. Oh my god, this is the scythe one. You never know, Spink. Some kids these days are so smart. Yeah, these guys don't seem to be able to actually block us properly. Although I would like to meet the 3-year-old that understands the word financially. I was a smart kid too, Spink. I peaked at 12 years old. 12 years old was the height of my intelligence. He was just teaching you how to spell, that's all. Oh my god, that was a really mean one. He was just teaching you how to spell. Oh no, I'm not looking for any artwork done. That's the excuse he can come up with later. that he was teaching you about spelling. We're giving him an out. Oh, the sun's firstborn ring. Which one's that? Miracles. Makes sense. This is an invisible wall? Yeah. Magic clutch. Clutch rings increase their stat and then make you take more damage, if I remember. So. Ooh, lightning gem. Biba the Boba. Was it over here I heard that? I don't know, they're somewhere. The latency in Dark Souls PvP though. Oh. I feel like sometimes people that are trying to parry are just like spamming it because they know the latency will eventually make it happen. Oh my god, that hit me. Good old latency. That hit me too? My god, the latency. Oh, I don't want any PvP tips. Dark Souls PvP is pointless bullshit because, yeah, you can learn a bunch of strategies, but I don't want to play something that has that much latency. It's just pointless, pointless jerking off is all it really is. Too much latency for it to actually be something I care about. Yeah, I mean, I'll try when people invade, but I'm not too worried. Anybody invading has a build that they want to use for PvP, so it's like, there's a build they want to use for PvP, they're invading, so they have the advantage there. The latency is such bullshit that I don't even care about it, like... It's the equivalent of like when you're questing in World of Warcraft back in the day and someone shows up and like tries to gank you. Also, my weapon is super out of date with upgrades. One, two, three, four.
Pretty be careful.
Well, the thing about sellswords is you already have a big disadvantage because they already know your timings. So what's the advantage you think you have as a host? Yeah, but more HP doesn't matter. What do you mean by double Estus? Because someone healed more than I did earlier, so they had more Estus than me. And also, more HP doesn't matter if your build is already worse than theirs, right? So, you saw me hit him like 3-4 times in a row, and it did like about as much as 2 of his hits, right? So once again, this is your biased factual. Yeah, it's an advantage you have, but it's less than the disadvantages. So it's still a disadvantage. Like, if you get $2,000 back on your taxes, but you owe $3,000, or rather, you're 2,000 in credits, but you owe 3,000, just 1,000 down. Right, so all of those things involve having some kind of build you're willing to PvP with, right? So obviously, you can use Phantoms endlessly, doesn't apply. You can use Seeds, doesn't apply. You have double Estus, they've already collected all the excess shards. You have more HP. They just exist is not factual. I know you love your factuals, but it's not factual. They don't just exist. People that invade have a build they want to invade with. Right? Right? Not always. I'm sorry, your 1%, your 1% of the time does not trump the 99% of the time. Oh yeah, there's tons of people that are new invaders. There's more people that are noob invadees, aren't there? I think your perspectives are just super biased. Because you get like 3,000 hours in the game, dude. You gotta understand that. Alright, so he was doing more damage per hit than me and healing more per flask than me. So in terms of effective HP, he's got more HP. Like, I'm not complaining about PvP. I'm just showing you how this works. Right, they can have a max of 7 Estus. So you can have more Estus than them. But do you? Oh shit, I'm heavy. No wonder. I screwed up. Wait, how do you parry again in this game? I put on a shield to parry, but I put myself heavy. Right. So for someone that doesn't summon, doesn't have a maxed out build, doesn't use seeds, there's no point to really care about PvP, is there? So unless you go into the game playthrough caring about PvP, there's no point. And if you don't care about PvP already because of the latency, well, yeah, but you can't have this argument and then say that things in Erdtree don't have tells, bud. And this is also your bias because you have thousands of hours in the game. If someone's going to do a casual playthrough of the game and doesn't want to plan for a couple of invasions that happen once every blue moon because they don't care about it because the latency is so broken and stupid anyways, it's like, that's just you ignoring the tells of the mobs in Erdtree. Like, I mean, I'm just going with that statement of you. That's just you ignoring the advantages you have. It's not to do with PvP, it's just that specific statement. Right? Do I have anything that increases carry capacity? Yeah, invaders have more advantages than I do, is what I said, right? You're agreeing with me. Than I do. How much weight do I need to lose? Only 3.3%. How many shields that are lighter that have 100% block? I don't think so. It only has 89. Well, yeah. Obviously. But the average invader does have more advantages than the average host, because the average invader is planning to PvP and building around PvP, bringing items for PvP, and the average, I'm just trying to take something off for weight, and the average person that's just casually playing through the game doesn't have any of that. But if I take off my shield, I can't parry Pontiff. You don't need to parry Pontiff, but it's more fun to parry Pontiff. Roster of knights. You're gonna be really triggered in the second phase when I take off the shield altogether anyways. Is this not a parry shield? Oh, it's a strike shield. Can't use this one. Can only really use Grass Crest, and Grass Crest doesn't even have a full parry, which is sad. I don't think I have enough strength for Horus Lewin's shield. I think the only one that I have enough strength for is Grass Crest. Plus Grass Crest stamina. It's okay if I take, like, on a parry, 11% of the damage of the attack. It's not a big deal. I kind of wound up with the grass crest on my back anyways. That's okay. I don't actually know any of the parry timings, so it doesn't matter if they're bad. I'm really good at getting partial parries, though. He just missed. Ah, that was really bad timing. I guess that wasn't a stab attack, it was a grab attack. Hey, check it out. Pontiff teaches you how to fight Radon. The last time I played through Dark Souls 3, I beat Pontiff on the first try with parrying. I've just been awake for a long time today, so I probably shouldn't be trying to do that now. Oh yeah, I never claimed it was a good idea. I need more poise more than anything to let me parry. 'Cause I keep trying to parry the second attacks in a pattern. It would definitely be better to do this without parrying, but I'm still gonna do it with parrying. I've only been awake since 5 a.m. No big deal. Here's another one where you're using your facts and missing your bias. What I said was, I'm quite often trying to parry the second attack in a pattern. And because I'm staggered from the attack for longer. I had the same thing happen the last time I played Dark Souls 1. I was playing, like, no poise, and I'd never died so much to Gwyn before. I think I always killed Gwyn, like, right away. I didn't have any poise, and I kept, it was like I was awake for a long time. So when I got hit by one attack, I wasn't allowed to parry the next attack because I was during stagger. And then I put on some poise, and I was allowed to parry the next attack. Are you trying to say poise in this game doesn't make you stagger less? that was big lined up one. Yeesh. Right, so that should apply to parries as well. Because whatever you're doing will go through. If you have hyper armor during the first attack, you won't get staggered into the second attack. I might have been like awake for too long to try to parry Pontiff. Oh my god, I'm slamming the button. I'm pressing it right even. Oh, that's the big lined up one. I really should just dodge for a little bit too and just wait. Right. So, unless it's the exact situation that we're talking about. See, there was two opportunities there where I got a partial parry, where if I had this hyper armor he's speaking of, I probably should put on the better shield though, like you said, because if it's a better shield that has more parry frames. Only has 68 physical, so if I mess up, it's gonna suck. No, I'm gonna leave the swords on. Like, I would have killed Pontiff already if I wasn't being stubborn and wanting to parry him. I just want to parry him. Does Cestus let you parry? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. Nice. That could be worth trying then. He keeps fucking charging, stabbing to the side of me, this guy. Yeah, that's one of the things about FromSoft with their Dark Souls and Elden Ring series that kind of makes me not want to parry as much. That's one of the things I consider bad design in FromSoft is like how inconsistent they are with which things you're allowed to parry and which things you aren't. It's something you can also get around by learning, but that's super delayed attack. Oh, that was technically a purple sword attack. I think that one led with the purple sword too, so that's probably not parryable. Believe it or not, I did first try Pontiff last time I played this game and I was doing parry. Yeah, the delayed attack is easy to parry for sure. It's just delayed attacks always get me because, like you said, switching from fast attacks to big slow attacks. He's very similar to Rolana, honestly, with his attack patterns. And I was saying before, it's like Slave Knight Gale is very similar to Radahn. So it's they put the learning for Erdtree into Dark Souls 3. Like, when I played Slave Knight Gale most recently, I was like, wow, this feels a lot like Radahn without the ground effects. I think I've been awake too long to parry. I think I'm just going to kill him normal. 8 hours of work and 9 hours of Dark Souls. Just going to give up on parrying. I found his attack patterns are very similar to Radahn's. I found the only thing that wasn't similar was the lack of ground effects with Gale. I'm so confused right now. Oh no, I mean the ground effects that he leaves after every attack, Radahn. And this specific pattern here, that's one of Radahn's attack patterns. That one right there. They actually gave that specific attack pattern to Radahn. I think the timing's slightly different on him, but... So there's a little bit of Pontiff in Radahn as well. I keep leaving through the wrong exit here. I need to go to bed. 8 hours of work, 9 hours of Dark Souls 3. I have broke myself. What is wrong with me? I fought Radahn way too much. Oh, that is the right way. You right. It took me a lot of tries to kill Radahn the first time. Because I didn't have all the Erdtree blessings that I was saying you're supposed to have. Like I was saying before, Radahn doesn't do crazy damage if you have the Erdtree blessings, but I didn't have them. So it took me a long time to kill him. Shit, I gotta watch it. Oh, camera angles. Wait, where's his double? Oh, there. That wasn't even his double? Shit. Yeah, he's like Rolana with about, like you said, half the moveset that Rolana has. Note to self. Don't try to parry Pontiff after I've been awake for so long. I never ever got good at parrying in any of the Souls games. Maybe Dark Souls 1 because everything is slow. Dark Souls 2 parry, I still can't really figure out ever.
Very well, then taken.
Except a couple of very specific mobs. How much damage do we get here? Just one-ish. I think I want some more stamina, honestly. If I get some vitality, I can put on the shield, though.
Farewell, Ashen One.
Yeah. It's what I said before. I can't bring myself to learn to parry properly when they only make, like, what, 30% of the game parryable? Maybe 40% of bosses are parryable? 30 or 40? Something like this. And then even when it's a parryable boss, not all the attacks are parryable. So it makes it really hard to want to learn how to parry properly. Yeah. I'll just put the shield on the back for that. I did not intend to play for this long today. I need to go to bed. My sleep schedule is going to be ruined. Well, it was fun arguing with you, Spink. I hope you didn't take anything I said too much to heart. I think you have a lot of good points. I don't know if we agree with everything, obviously. I don't know if we agree with much, honestly, but yeah, I think you have a lot of good points, and I think I understand where you're coming from a lot of it. Because a lot of the things that you're talking about with Erdtree are the same things that I was very frustrated with on my first playthrough, right? Like Gaius's hitboxes are... I think Gaius's charge hitbox is the... I would think it's probably fair to call that charge not fair, based on what you were saying before. Like, his charge is not fair, I would say. I'm used to his charge now, so I can dodge it 90% of the time, but... like you said, it's not realistic is the word I would use for it. Like, it's not realistic to expect people to be able to dodge it consistently. So I can definitely see what you're saying with that, especially with Gaius. But anyways, thanks for hanging out. Take care. Have a good night. I hope you make it to work all right in the morning. Bye.